Hello， 各位亲爱的观众朋友们，欢迎回来。那么接下来要出战的就是 OG 战队，我们也要对他们进行一个简单的赛前采访，让我们来连线一下吧。Hello， 苏拉选手，
And
接受到我们的采访。
we are back. We are back just in time for Solo's interview, so we'll be back later.
获得了第3名的好成绩，你觉得符合你们战队的预期吗？
Enjoy.
네, 이번 처음으로 참가하게 된 월드 팀리그에서 정규리그에서 3등이라는 성적으로 플레이오프에 진출하셨는데 이 성적은 혹시 사전에 예측했던 성적이랑 일치한가요?
사실 저는 저희 팀이 1등으로 플레이오프에 진출할 줄 알았는데 제가 마지막에 좀 못해가지고 3등으로 간 것 같아서 좀 아쉽고, 그래도 3등으로 저희가 진출하긴 했지만 충분히 결승까지 갈 자신이 있어서 네, 그래서 3등이 그렇게 나쁘지 않은 것 같아요.
首先我以为我们可以以第1名的成绩晋级季后赛，但是因为由于我的一些失误，我们最终拿到了第3名的一个成绩，有点可惜。但是虽然说第3名的成绩有点可惜，但是在我们还是接下来的比赛还是很有信心可以打进决赛的。
是的，因为确实，其实之前常规赛的一个表现很不错，而且也给 DPG 带来了一些麻烦，我们也很期待你们后面的发挥。那 Reynor 选手加入了你们队伍，给你们队伍带来一些什么样的变化呢？
이번에 김동원 선수가 새로 팀에 합류되었잖아요. 김동원 선수의 영입에 있어서 팀에게 어떤 변화가 있었나요?
일단 김동원 선수가 굉장히 잘하는 선수고 저희 팀의 에이스라고 생각해서 김동원 선수가 이번에 팀리그 플레이오프에서 보여줄 활약이 너무 기대됩니다.
首先我觉得令选手的话是一名非常出色的选手，也是我们战队的 ace， 所以非常期待他这次季后赛的表现。
那你们接下来要迎着的对手就是从昨天一路打上来的 KaiZi了。那在赛前有什么话想对他们说吗？
지금 다음 상대가 어제랑 오늘 경기에 거쳐서 진출하게 된 카이즈 게이밍인데 이 팀한테 혹시 하실 말씀 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
일단 카이즈가 요즘 굉장히 잘하고 있고 레이너 선수도 그렇고 타임 선수도 요즘 굉장히 잘하는데 마루 선수한테 다 안 될 것 같아가지고 그냥 마루 선수가 그냥 씹어 먹을 것 같아요 다.
首先凯子战队是一名非常优秀的战队，而且像雷诺啊还有李培南选手都是非常出色的选手，但是我们有 Maru 在，所以我相信 Maru 可以把他们全部横扫。
哇，那很期待马如选手的发挥，也预祝你在比赛当中可以获得好成绩。感谢接受我们的采访，康桑米达。
谢谢。
好的，那么我们2支战队的一个大战一触即发，让我们稍事休息一会儿，接下来要把画面交给我们最专业的解说席。
As we come back, I'm pretty sure we have another. Oh, wait. We have landed. You love to see it. Welcome back to World Team League 2022 Winter Code S Playoffs. We just heard from Solar in a lovely interview. I'm sure he said very insightful things. If you know, you know.
Yeah, but here we go. We have this lineup for KaiZi Gaming, which has been almost untouchable so far. Oliveira, Reynor, Spirit. So only 6 and 5 in their regular season, but quickly starting to look like favorites when it comes to this finals.
Yeah, they are just going for that Cinderella story, you know. They're going for the championship. Dragon Phoenix Gaming have won every single season of WTL ever since its inception. But does that all change here and now? We are here to bear witness. Of course, we did hear a little bit from Solar, and he is not alone. He has his teammates Maru and Neeb, and a new pickup, Ryung.
Yeah, there we go. Maru, Neeb, Ryung. We got Solar in the wings as well. Solar
Oh.
not making the front page.
What's
going on?
It's kind of weird. I feel like Ryung and Crank should be here, especially because they are the ex-Axiom boys. But regardless, they're convening.
Yeah,
Where's
Maru,
Neeb?
Solar, Ryung. The Neeb having the sleep in, of course. I like Solar's chair.
Oh, it's
Nice
like
colours.
it's very very Christmassy.
A
Love to
racing
see
car.
it is. So that may just be a little bit of a spoiler. It's possible that that's also why they were looking for a Korean pickup, just because this is a good time zone for Koreans in general. It is, in the evening on a Saturday, as opposed to very early in North America. So it's possible that they asked Neeb to sleep, or maybe even Neeb requested to sleep in, and they're like, "Nah, we got you covered. We have Ryung to sub in. It's okay. You don't have to wake up in the early hours when the sun is up."
May look at that. The Terrans, they're so beautiful.
They're amazing. They are beautiful, and this is gonna be a spicy matchup here. We just saw KaiZi Gaming make just have their way with Shopify in a world. Sorry, we saw Oliveira have his way with Shopify.
He rode that bike.
He rode the hell out of that bike for all of us to see. Oh my god. But now he's going up against arguably the strongest or one of the stronger teams out here. And before that happens, oh my god, we need the predictions.
Straight for Onsyde. I think he's gotten it wrong every time so far. So I don't know. He picked Shopify last time as well. So literally wrong every. Oh no, 33%. He picked KaiZi the time before.
Yeah. He picked KaiZi that one time, but no hesitation. I don't know if you saw when he picked Shopify earlier. He did like a circle. He did like a lap around the table. Around the table. He is really sure. He's a big Maru fan. He's a big Maru.
Wait, Crank picked KaiZi. What? What the hell?
Crank!
Oh no.
Papi, no. What's going on?
Ay.
There's some infighting going on in Onsyde over at Onsyde Gaming, mate. There's some what's happening? Oh.
He's got something on tomorrow.
Meanwhile, we have a couple of videos coming in. KaiZi Gaming bans Royal Blood. Onsyde gets rid of Dragon Scales. So yeah, we can dip into near humanity once again, even altitude. Oh my god.
Gonna dip our toes, puppy.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get them wet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sure.
To be fair, I think Crank recently came out and he himself was like talking about the hype around Oliveira, and he's becoming a bit of a fan. To go against his own team is I don't know about that. Crank is gonna get his pay docked, Yeah. After this tournament, suddenly KaiZi Gaming Crank, Oh my
god. Jumping ship.
As my Onsyde is not holding back.
Yeah, they're going straight for the big guns. Here we have Maru. Maru with only 110. Kind of funny now. Oliveira's got the 310s, but it's going to be Spirit going up against Maru. And Spirit's TVT is good. His late game is good, but he is playing against the absolute master of both those fields, both TVT and late game. This is going to be a tough one for Spirit to win.
Definitely. I mean, Spirit, we haven't seen him play yet today. He's like, let me play some StarCraft, papi. So he's going to be coming out first here. But suddenly things get really serious as Maru is ready and waiting for him. So this is going to be a bit of a tough ask. Already popping up here in game 1 of this fresh series.
Yeah, and here we are, all aboard the spaceship. Take it away, World Team League band.
Versus Onsyde Gaming. Game 1. Let's start the game.
Yeah, let's get this shit on the road. As here we are, spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map for KaiZi Gaming. It is the first time we are seeing tonight the Polish Terran in the blue Spirit.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gresvan, we have his opponent representing Onsyde Gaming. It is Maru. Every time he's, let's get this shit going. That's what I hear every time. Oh my god.
I mean, why not?
He's just really excited. He just wants to get into the game, and I don't blame him. TVTs, we've been spoiled recently. We've been getting a lot of amazing dynamic Terran on Terran action. Are we going to see that once again? What does Spirit have planned for Maru?
Yeah, exactly. We see both players opening up with double gas, and not going to be seeing any of that fast expand like Beyond was going for on Gresvan previously.
Yeah, exactly. No one is going to be taking that risk. Very stylistic of, I say very stylistic, but you know, it's been popping up here and there recently, but neither one of these players wants to go for that. More aggressive openers going to be prioritizing their initial units here.
Yeah, so pretty standard openers coming out from both players. Spirit is going to be checking around for proxies, but Maru not doing that, of course. Maru just going to have to dip in. I like that Spirit's kind of tucked his buildings away here so that he doesn't have to worry about any tank pushes. We know Maru has been going quite a lot for various builds that lead him into tank drops, which can get a little bit annoying if he can find just spots far away from being defended, like those low grounds to pick the buildings off from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. There are definitely a lot of different locations to kind of abuse with your tanks or take advantage of. And I'm sure Maru is going to be looking to go for that. Meanwhile, we do see the Reapers actually kind of missing each other a little bit. Spirit headed towards the southern portion of the map is going to avoid the Reaper of Maru and circle back around as Maru is looking to get a snipe on that SCV.
Oh, very scrappy little battle coming out here, but Spirit gets the best of it. He will be able to push that unit back, and Maru not really getting the best of that Reaper fight, even though he brought the SCV over. Doesn't get the SCV of Spirit either, so that's a good little win there.
Yeah, the second Reaper of Spirit comes out just in time to keep that SCV alive, and the CC can continue. So nicely done here. I have to wonder if Spirit's Reaper movement was intentional to get maybe to mess with the AI and get behind the SCV of Maru. It was really interesting movement that he had there.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. But here we go. We are seeing Maru. He is going for that build that he went for in that first game against Oliveira. I believe it's going to be a tank drop coming out of this. So, yeah, it should be, I think it's, I don't remember. I think it's 5 Reaper, 2 Hellion, something like that, into a bit of a tank drop. So a bit of an interesting opening coming out from Maru here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, very aggressive, and we'll see if he can break the defenses here of Spirit. The medevac is already in production. Widowmine shot is going to be going off, baited by a Hellion, and now Maru can threaten from here. Without that Widowmine, again, there's going to be a little bit less to defend. Spirit actually going for his own Banshee, though.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's going to help him a lot with the defense. Good micro coming out from Maru. Almost takes out that Hellion, but wow, actually Spirit getting the upper hand on the micro there.
Mate, in both of the little skirmishes that we've had at the start of the game, Spirit has been able to get the best of Maru here. Is it a tell for things to come? We will find out. As you were saying, Banshees are going to have a great time against the tank push that's going to be coming. As there we go, the tank is loaded up and is zooming across the map.
Yeah, it's actually Cloak Banshees as well, so maybe taking advantage of the way that Maru's been playing lately, but Maru is going to be going for Cyclone Raven behind this, so quite lucky for him. He is, just making sure that he's going to be safe against anything that can be coming his way, and that should be ready in time.
Yeah, also the Banshee's in the middle of moving out, so it is not at home to defend. Spirits, he's got to make a choice if he wants to bring it back, as Maru is looking to break in towards the natural.
Yeah, there we go. Cyclone, unfortunately, not getting a lock-on on the tank either, so Maru putting on a lot of pressure here. Spirit going to try to get some counter damage across the map with those Banshees at the same time.
Yeah, he wants to deal that damage. He's not going to be turning around. As a result, the CC is sustaining a lot of damage. That's a lot of lost mine time as well. But the Raven has come out, and Spirit is getting ready to collapse on this army.
Yeah, Maru just trying to zone out that turret from getting any damage. The Cyclone went across the map though, so these Banshees could be putting in a lot of work on Maru's side of the map.
Oh my god, we have the lock on, and the Cyclone barely is not getting the tank.
Yeah, but Maru takes out the Cyclone and all the units there of Spirit. The Banshees have arrived. There's nothing at home there for Maru. Maru's in huge trouble.
Oh, he is in huge trouble. He does have a Raven. He will have an auto turret at the same time. Maru is dropping Marines in the mineral line. It is not enough to bring down the tank.
Yeah, Spirit getting away from that auto turret just saves that Banshee. Just gets it out of there. A Marine might be able to finish that off, but he's going to be able to get so much more damage. Maru losing 10 SCVs already. The CC has been saved, and Spirit, I think he's doing it.
Oh my god, he is holding, he is attacking, he's doing everything he needs to do right now. Finally, the Banshee is going to be going down, but Maru has come out worse for wear. Oh my god, he's even rallying SCVs across the map by accident.
Ooh, yeah, Maru, just a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake. He's usually, you know, so solid, such a rock in this matchup, and it feels like, yeah, a little bit nervous here.
Yeah, you know, we were kind of like theorizing about what happened in kind of the aftermath of I Am Katowice, but I think we have maybe confirmation. I think Oliveira broke it. Oh
I mean,
God.
this game is definitely still in the balance. Both players getting their CCs around the same time, but Maru's is on location. Only behind about 3 SCVs, so I feel like Maru definitely dealt with the multitasking and macro a little bit better than Spirit did. Spirit, of course, he did lose a lot of mining time at that natural, so that doesn't help.
Yeah, definitely. You know, both players did go blow for blow in the end. Spirit is finally going to be able to get his third base up and running. His tanks are in position, but Maru wants to try and break that. He now has his Ravens. He is ready to try and punish this third, or maybe even look for a different angle to push in towards the natural instead.
Yeah, Maru going for the 3 Raven push here, so plenty of potential for damage here. Recognizing as well that because of that commitment to the Banshees from Spirit, he's not going to have the same kind of Raven count. Might even be behind in the Vikings, but there we go. Scan going to be going down for Maru, and this is his moment. He can run in, disable all these tanks, throw down some turrets as well.
Oh my god, here we go. The disables are being thrown down. Every single tank is being covered here, but at the same time, we have counter disables on the tanks of Maru.
Yeah, and that's going to cancel everything out. So Maru just has to pack things up, head back home. Good decision making by him to do so, but Spirit is going to be able to survive.
Yeah, really impressive to be honest. Despite Spirit being down in the overall Raven count, he was able to defend anyway, and now he can finally solidify his position here at the third. He can work towards his upgrade. Stim is finishing up, and he's catching up, in those Vikings.
Yeah, Spirit's managed to maintain that SCV lead, even grew it a little bit there as he's getting those extra Raxes up. Going to be going for the Liberators as well, so he has that Viking advantage, has the Liberators on the way too. There's a lot of potential in this push.
There really is, but this has been spotted. Maru did send a Marine out to spot this. There we go, a scan to confirm that Spirit didn't turn around, and now Maru is going to be keeping up with the army movement, but that Viking advantage is going to be huge here, almost picking off a Raven.
Yeah, certainly a problem. Maru's going to need all the scans you can get. Those Vikings going to be picked off. They need to be landed, or they're just going to go down for free. One of the tanks being taken out as well. Maru is in a tough position here.
Yeah, exactly. And things are going to get worse when those Liberators show up. The Liberators, they're making their way across the map as we speak. Maru is trying to make up for his Viking deficit.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there by Spirit. Wanders too far forward with one of those tanks, but the tanks of Maru are going to be pushed back. We do see a little bit of damage going down. Both players pretty even when it comes to the tank count, but this is going to be a tricky nut for Maru to catch, and he's going to go for it.
Oh my god, he pulls the boys. He's going to try and break this position. There's only a single disable, though. Despite that, it looks like Maru has enough to clean this up.
Yeah, he does, but a lot of SCVs going down. That was an expensive break. He needs to get some counter damage going across the map.
Yeah, he's going immediately. What do we have at home to defend? That is the question here. Tanks are coming up, but can he siege up in time? As Maru, he's on his way.
Yeah, Maru actually getting a 4th on location, already morphing into a planetary, so really on top of things when it comes to the macro, but Spirit landing the 4th of his own as well. Pretty far ahead when it comes to the workers. He is lacking when it comes to the tank count, but I believe Maru actually lost his Raven in that last fight.
Oh, and I don't know how I feel about this. Spirit, he stims on forward, but there are just too many tanks available. Maru, he takes the fight, and he's going to be able to take the 3rd.
Yeah, that tank positioning too good. Spirit, a little Cavalier taking that fight there, wasn't patient enough, and Maru is going to be able to push this 3rd back. We do have the Liberators coming on in. They will be able to help secure this position here for Spirit, but Maru, he's clever. He's done this before. He's not going to overextend.
Yeah, exactly. This was the moment that he was looking for. He was waiting for Spirit to slip up, and pushing into 4 tanks was never going to work out for him. Meanwhile, Maru, he goes for a Doom Drop into the main base. Oh, we do have a couple of Marines waiting for him. Does divert his attention over towards the south instead.
This is a crazy move by Maru.
Yeah, because of that, he's going to be losing a lot of tanks. He may still have an overwhelming amount anyway, so a questionable drop, but it still has too much.
Yeah, it feels like Maru's found a way to force Spirit's hand and just ensure that this game will be won. He takes out the 2nd factory as well, so he will be continuing to produce 2 factories at a time. Meanwhile, Spirit doesn't have that 2-2 on the way at all, cannot make 2 factories, tanks at a time. Maru kind of checkmated him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be so difficult for Spirit to catch up in the tank count and even break out of this position. We do see a stim on forward. The tank of Spirit is going to be focused down. Oh, barely survives.
Oh, massive tank volleys coming out there from Maru. We will have a bit of a cleanup here for Spirit, but at what cost? The econ has been even up between the 2 players. Spirit not able to land his 3rd. Maru even taking a 5th on location. Such an aggressive tempo-based game, and this is such a great way to play at TVT as well. He is going to be able to rotate down towards the bottom. There is a PF here, but he will know exactly what the situation is here.
Yeah, exactly. Just Maru getting further and further ahead with his expansions. Has to be careful not to throw things away. We do see, okay, Spirit maybe thinking about diving on the unsieged tanks, but thinks better of it, as Maru is going to have a bit of a better timing here. 2-2, about to finish up in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, some very aggressive forward siege coming out from Maru. He's going to be trying to snipe out those tanks. Takes out the Liberator as well. The disrespect from Maru, just sieging right on top of the tanks of Spirit. He has to pull the boys. He has to pull everything, but the tanks are in position. The Marines are in position, and that should be a GG. But wait a minute. Spirit with a double drop over at the 3rd.
Yeah, he goes for his own counterplay here. He's going to be forcing Maru's reinforcements back home, so he is dealing his own damage. But is it going to be enough? Even if he got a kill in that CC, Maru has 2 more bases as Spirit picks up and he goes for a drop into the main.
Yeah, Spirit in desperation mode, trying to get some damage there, but the medevac goes down. 3 Marines remain, and Maru has this game on lock. GG is called. Onsyde takes game 1.
GG. Maru does take the first game as expected, but not in the way that we thought, because that was a pretty close game overall. There were definitely moments where Spirit had the advantage, and Spirit was looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much just came down to that one cleanup Maru had where he really swayed that tank count in his favor, and he was able to get the counterattack that Spirit could really never deal with.
Yeah, definitely. It was really difficult for Spirit to recover from that loss, from losing all of those tanks. Oh boy, and from that moment, Maru wasn't going to throw away his lead. So very nicely done here by Maru, taking a 1-0 lead. Spirit is going to have another chance, though. One more chance to try and tie things up into a 1-1. Can he do it? I believe so, you know, like, even though there is a bit of a skill disparity between these 2 players, and even though they have, you know, a bit of a difference when it comes to overall accolades as well, watching Spirit in game 1, I want to believe. I want to believe.
Yeah, definitely potential there for sure. So he will have that map pick for game 2, and it's going to be a big task for him, but it's going to be very important for him to try to knock Maru out, even things up between the 2 teams, and give his team the best chance to win this one.
Yeah, here we go, and his map of choice is going to be Royal Blood. Now, am I crazy? Was this vetoed earlier? Was it? I know one of them was...
No
one of them was Dragon Scales. Onsyde Gaming's veto was Dragon Scales. Was it Royal Blood and Dragon Scales?
Wait, let me see if
Am
I
I
can work it out.
Am I crazy?
You're crazy puppy.
Okay, maybe
It
I am.
was Royal Blood and Dragon Scales, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh, but KaiZi banned Royal Blood, so I guess they can pick their own bands.
I don't know. As
Either
we
way,
are.
yeah. Okay. Spawning here on the bottom of Royal Blood on the bottom left. This is Spirit for KaiZi Gaming.
And spawning in the top right hand corner of Royal Blood, we have representing Onsyde Gaming, Maru. We're never gonna know what the hell the vetoes are for.
Just
how the vetoes are working.
guess.
Yeah, they're just putting random maps up there, for no good reason. They're just, just looks nice.
They say we would prefer you not to play on this map.
Yeah. It's a suggestion, it's not a rule, It's okay. But yeah, I think what you just said maybe makes sense, that maybe they made it so that their opponents can't pick those maps.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh god. As we are getting into this game, once again, we have 2 gas openers from both of our Terran players.
Yeah, there we go. Both players are going to be going for that scout as well, playing it nice and safe. They're, both pretty textbook traditional TVTers, so not really expecting anything too different. I know Maru, he does like to break out the 2 racks every now and then, but it is a build that arguably has gotten a little weaker lately.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be taking that kind of risk here, especially this early on in a team league match. You don't want to be risking things against Spirits, especially because he's a pretty damn good player, and he is definitely one to that can punish you and can take a win. So Maru, not going to be taking that chance, is going to be opening up pretty similarly to how he did in the previous game.
Yeah, there we go. Once again, going it from the Reaper into the Reactor, so might be looking to go for a similar build here.
Yeah, the reactor is on the way. Pretty interesting that this time Maru, he is keeping his Reaper close to the chest. Doesn't want to go for the same aggression that we saw in the previous game, where things didn't really work out his way.
Yeah, I think that's not really a move that you want to be doing over and over again. It's just something you can break out every now and then just to try and get a little bit of a cheeky win, and obviously didn't quite work out for him in that first game, but instead going to be massing Reapers and Hellions. There is a potential for him to go 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion. It's something that Cure's a big fan of. Can be a good way to abuse a map like this where there's no ramp at the natural.
Definitely. We know that Cure can be a big inspiration for Maru. They were teammates for a very long time over on Junior Green Wings, so we'll see if he is going to take a page out of Cure's book. For the time being, we'll just get working on our CCs, on the low ground, on location, getting into our 1-1-1, and just like last game, not a massive commitment to the Reapers as Maru does move out.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions on each side. Spirit actually adding on a mine, which is pretty unusual. This can often lead into a bit of a drop with some Marines, maybe a Hellion, a couple Reapers, just a little bit of everything there.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I'm curious if he's going to go for a Banshee again, because if you recall, he did go for a mine in the previous game, and yeah, we do have a tech lab on the starport. Oh no, okay. Thank God, goes for a Raven instead.
It definitely makes a bit more sense here to go for that Raven. Cloak Banshee, something that's gone pretty heavily out of fashion in TVT, and for good reason. I mean, most people are making Cyclones and Ravens. You have to get a bit lucky for it to pay off. It did in that last game, but yeah, I wouldn't bank on that happening twice. As Maru going for a bit of an interesting move out, kind of just sending everything across the map here. Going to be bringing that tank drop once again. So this has been a style that he's been favoring for most of the last year.
Yeah, it worked in game 1. Why not do it again in game number 2? As the Widowmine is going to be going off. Nice pull there from Maru, only losing one of his Hellions, not taking any other damage on the rest of his units as he does go for the siege.
Yeah, sharp split from Maru, but it's what we've come to expect from a player with his quality. Going to be getting that snipe on the tank there for Spirit. Hot pickup on the unit, getting picked off by the Cyclone, but looks like it's going to be a pretty even trade. Actually, Spirit should be able to get the best of this once again. Not really working out for Maru. Sleek moves going over the tower there to break that lock on.
Oh my god, no, but the medevac is gonna go down in the end. At the same time, though, Maru doesn't have a lock-on available. It looks like Spirit is gonna come out ahead in this trade.
Yeah, Maru really wants that Raven, but he's not gonna get it. Scan just to try to get that. And yeah, Maru's signature aggression not really working out for him right now, but he showed in that last game he doesn't really need the early game to go well to get the win.
It's true. It is very true. And it's a nice start here for Spirit, but he needs more than just a nice start to win a game against someone of the likes of Maru. So here we go, Spirit. He's just kind of gaining map control, clearing out whatever spotter units there are for Maru, as he's, as both players are even going for their own third TCs, getting into their axes, getting into their bio.
Yeah, it's that famous Artosis and Tasteless quote, if you're even with Maru, you're behind. If you're behind, the game's already over.
Oh my god, exactly. So you want to be ahead when you can against a player like this. And yeah, so far so good. We can see Spirit already commencing Viking production as well.
Yeah, meanwhile behind this, Maru going to be going into that medevac style once again, getting that reactor onto the racks is a lot faster, and Spirit has a little bit of a window here where he can abuse the fact that he has the Viking advantage. He is going to look to poke forward, but Maru is very solidly set up.
Yeah, we do see both players scan each other. They do have eyes. At the same time, Spirit slips into the main base for some auto tartas. Not going to be killing a lot of workers, but going to be forcing some lost mine time. There we go. 2 SCVs are going to be going down. Another auto tart here at the natural as well. So Spirit doing a great job at just being a little bit annoying and gets 3 workers in total.
Yeah, not a bad trade here. The Vikings going to be able to push back the Ravens of Maru as well, but Maru being very patient, sends for the SCV to try to eat the tank shot as well, just to make sure that those tanks aren't sieging up any closer.
Yeah, and I like this from Spirit as well. He doesn't want to overstay his welcome. He does unsiege and he backs the hell out of there. He doesn't want to repeat of the previous game where Maru is able to muster a large enough force to just shut him down, and Maru even scans and confirms Spirit has left.
Yeah, but at the same time, 7 SCVs going down. Good damage with the Raven harass coming out for Spirit. Finds himself with a little lead here. Does have his third landed a lot faster too, but Maru going to be pumping these Marines and medevacs. Should be able to get that map control.
Oh, exactly. So Spirits, he's able to get that economic lead in multiple different ways. Can he hold on to it is the question, as Maru does go for a scan, does rock up with the Cyclone, just getting an eye on the saturation on this third.
Yeah, we see Spirit as well, making those Liberators nice and early, so this is looking like it's his preferred way to play against this medevac style. Can be very effective just because you have that air control, but I would also like to see him maybe sending those libs around the edges of the map for a bit of harass.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We'll see if he has the freedom to do so as Maru is pushing out across the map. Does get scanned, does get spotted here by Spirit. Maru does have a bit of a tank lead, I think. And as you said, the Liberators are not going to be used defensively at home. They are both moving out.
Yeah, so there we go. They will be able to pop into those bases, and the way that it's looking to time out, it should be at a really awkward moment as well.
Yeah, we'll see if it bites him, though. Is he going to be able to hold without them is the question. Maru just cleans up all of those rocks. We do see a disable on the Raven, though, and that is going to slow Maru down.
Yeah, I don't love that. Kind of throwing away the energy there a little bit. Very good anti-armor missile is going to be blanketing all of those Marines, and Spirit might be able to start to edge a little further on onto those tanks, but feels like he's a little bit trigger happy here.
Yeah, but you know what? Because the Raven got sniped, Maru's having a hard time sieging forward. Finally, he will. But here we go. The Vikings do land. The auto turrets are thrown down. Does Spirit have enough?
Yeah, but while this is all going on, Maru, he didn't see the second Liberator. 15 SCV kills, 16. That Liberator is just racking up those kills. I was saying it before. Those are going to come in at a very awkward timing. And Maru, he was distracted by his own attack here. And the attack is really not going that well at all.
Yeah, exactly. Maru distracting himself. Spirit going for a bit of a wraparound with his Marines as well. The Liberators are still alive, both of them even. And here we go. He's pulling the boys to collapse upon this army.
Yeah, massive surround. A bit too many Marines committed on that right side, though. Does have a little bit of an awkward angle to come on through. So Maru going to be taking some very good trades here. He should just get broken, but Spirit not getting the best of trades there is going to make things a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, Spirit had the tools, but the execution was lacking a little bit. As we saw, the army wasn't split the way it needed to be. He does hold, and he's still in a... never mind. I was going to be like, he's still in a good position, and then I saw the worker count. Never mind.
Yeah, Maru was able to take out a lot of workers. Spirit's advantage here, similar to what we saw in the last game when Maru pushed across the map, is he has a huge tank lead. This is going to be really difficult for Maru to stop. I think he might even want to see if he can meet this out in the middle of the map, but no, there's no way he can hold this third. I think he has to give it up.
Yeah, let's go. The tank out of Maru was reset, and he doesn't have enough here at the third base. It is going to be forfeit. Spirit is going to move on forward. What he lacks in workers, he makes up for an army supply, almost double the army supply of Maru.
Yeah, so Spirit, he has a really nice position here, especially with the Liberators. He can start to crawl forward and siege the production there. For Maru, it's going to be important for him to slow this down, potentially get a bit of a counterattack going, but it's going to be extremely difficult to deny Spirit from sieging his low ground.
Oh my god, but these Marines, they've already taken down one of the tanks. The second tank goes down to what, 4 or 5 Marines? Jesus.
Yeah, that's huge there for Maru. 2 tanks going down, and suddenly Spirit's attack is looking that much less deadly. He still has the tanks that he can use to siege up this low ground, but the methodical way that Maru is dealing with this is quite brilliant.
Yeah, it really is. And Maru, he just lifts up. He lands his 3rd CC over at the linear location. Instead, his mining is still quite strong. And Spirit isn't really threatening the production too much. And Maru, he's looking to either counterattack or even surround. No, he's just going across the map.
Yeah, I mean, this is a problem here. Spirit, he doesn't have medevacs to be able to help those tanks back into the main. Maru's going to be able to position defensively in his main as well. We do see that scan going down, so Spirit has kept himself safe on the 3rd. But yeah, no 4th coming up just yet. Pretty even game all in all. Spirit with a slight supply lead, and this Liberator, it has been their MVP so far, the Liberators of Spirit.
Yeah, let's go. They re-siege once again at the natural. At the same time, Spirit is coming in on the left-hand side. It looks like Maru has Marines to defend, but just barely not enough. Spirit gets a tank. Oh.
Yeah, that distraction was crazy. Those Marines pull back just as the Liberator goes in. Oh, and this Liberator in the natural getting so much damage again. Spirit is really incredible with his Liberators in TVT. We saw it before in his IEM games against Coffee. It's becoming a bit of a signature move of his.
Yeah, exactly, and he is pulling Maru apart. He needs to do a little bit more, though. Maru's main army is still looking quite powerful. He's still just continuing to pump out more tanks and just solidifying his position here. Spirit, behind this, is taking a 4th.
Yeah, I mean, Maru, you got to commend him. It's so impressive how patient he is in these situations. A lesser Terran definitely would have gone crazy, sent everything across the map for a counterattack, maybe Doom drop the main, but Maru's okay to play from a little bit behind. He's confident in his late game, and he is going to be starting to mix in some Liberators as well as he starts to notice that he has the air advantage.
Yeah, there we go. Liberators are now on the way for Maru, not for Spirit this time. We do see a bit of a blind spot for Spirit as well on the right-hand side. So it looks like Maru's going for a little bit of run by, but there we go. The Sensor Tower does finish up in time. Spirit can respond.
Yeah, there we go. But Maru just keeping an eye on everything, knows where Spirit's at with his army, knows how he's progressing along with the economy, and this time it's going to be Spirit going for a little bit of a drop, and Maru doesn't really have any vision on the right side. This could get a lot of damage.
This really could get out of control. The drop is on the way, going to be making its way towards the main of Maru. At the same time, Maru himself is trying to be active. He has 3-3 on the way. A little bit concerning here. Spirit hasn't started his own upgrades. Oh, it's going for an air
Spirit
transition.
hasn't really found the time to do that. Going to be going straight into air, foregoing that 3-3 just to get those earlier Vikings and Liberators. So interesting way to get himself into this one. But yeah, there we go. Spirit actually throwing down a scan to see if there's any spotters.
Yeah, you love to see it. So he has a clear pathway into that main base. As you were saying, a really interesting kind of way to approach this. He's going to have weaker Marines overall, but he's going to have the advantage in those Liberators. Here we go. The triple drop does go into the main base.
Yeah, there we go. Going to be dropping that immediately evaporating that main mineral line. We see that Liberator there. Maru finally adjusting to that as well. Such a good player when it comes to adjusting on the fly. Huge attack coming down on the third. This orbital, is it going to go down? No, the tanks will save it.
The tanks barely do hold on here. Maru loses his main CC. Spirit holds on to his third.
Yes, and Maru losing one of those orbitals. Spirit able to keep himself safe. Both players still on roughly 4 bases. Maru losing a little bit of that mining in the main, but it was starting to mine out anyway, so not the most important base at this point in the game. He is going to have a big 3-3 advantage. I think that's going to be his window to go.
Yeah, I think so as well. The observer's just pointing that out. I mean, we are going to have lib range, and that's going to help. That's going to be okay. But at the same time, Maru's not too far behind with his own starport production. He just finished up 2 more, so he's transitioning himself into a more kind of Sky Terran-oriented composition. Oh boy, we'll see if Spirit can leverage somehow his Liberators as he finally starts 3-3.
Yeah, 3-3 on the way, but Maru's is finishing up here, and just feels like Maru's been a little bit more efficient with his resources throughout. He is just going to be setting up this extra base over here, so yeah, once again, Maru really just taking things slow.
Yeah, just slow and steady, taking advantages where he can. But because that things are going to be slowing down a little bit, Raven production is commencing here for Maru as well, just going straight into them. Not really concerning himself with Liberators.
Yeah, kind of crazy just how well Spirit is hanging on here. He really is, making such an even battle out of this. Even arguably ahead, but there we go. Maru going to be laying down that scan. Does see where the Vikings are at, so pulls back with that little harassing Liberator there. And interesting that he's going for this Raven transition. It is a transition that's a little bit more vulnerable and weaker due to no Corvid reactor at the moment. But if they can sit back and gain some energy, they will still be just as good as they were before.
Yeah, exactly. They still provide a lot of utility, just a little bit more fragile, just not as powerful as they used to be, but still packs quite a punch as, yeah, those Ravens, they're kind of starting to bank up. At the same time, Spirit is making 6 Vikings at a time. Jesus.
Yeah, Spirit's going to have an insane air army, and that could make it very difficult for those Ravens to get anything done. But here we go. Maru doing his Spirit impression here. Will be coming in with that Liberator harass. Spirit a little bit distracted by his own attack here. Maru's going to be trying to get into position, but what does he have on the ground here to deal with this?
Oh, that is the question again. I believe Spirit does have the Viking lead right now, but nice focus firing. The Liberators are going to be going down.
Yeah, Maru able to push this back. We do have a bit of a drop going into the main. Maru again in position to deal with this. The Vikings of Spirit do come in strong. They will be pushing Maru back, so he is going to have to give up this position just for a moment here.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, the reinforcing Vikings didn't get here in time to save the Liberators, but Spirit does have that air superiority nonetheless, as he is getting sieged up and in range of that planetary.
Yeah, he gets the tank positioning. There is no saving this planetary. Maru can just slow him down, but this will be getting taken out as Spirit once again going for a drop into the main. Might be able to take out one of the starports here.
Yeah, nicely done. He's going to be able to pick off a couple of Vikings as well. The planetary is going to be going down, and Maru's army is split up. He doesn't have enough to focus on this push as, oh my god, Spirit, he wants the Ravens!
Yeah, Spirit recognizing not many Marines on the ground. He's going to be aggressively pushing forward, taking out a few of those Ravens, taking out any Vikings that dare try to contest the skies here. Maru does have a lot of these Marines here, but he's being pulled apart by this drop.
Oh my god, 3-4 Ravens have gone down to these Vikings, and the Marines are on top of the production as well, taking down those starports. That Raven transition so far has not paid off.
Yeah, so Maru just splitting off a few of those units there. The tanks are going to be going down there. So many Vikings out here for Spirit. And Maru continuing to make Vikings a little bit perplexing. Not really going to be able to retake the air advantage at this point with such a huge amount of Vikings from Spirit. I think he's going to want to go for more of a bio-based approach here, but Spirit not really threatening anything here with the tanks. He does have a very good spread back at home. It's going to be a tough ask for Maru to get back into this, but there we go. We are having a bit of a counterattack split off.
Yeah, here we go. Maru, he has had enough. He's going for a pseudo base trade. Meanwhile, I don't know if you saw, but I think that was a 7th Raven that just died as it was rallied over the army of Spirit. Here we go. Maru's pushing on in, but look at the tank line.
Wow, yeah, this is a desperate push and it's not working out. He is losing so much here. Spirit is holding strong.
He is holding on. Meanwhile, across the map, can we say the same for Maru? No, we cannot. He's got a single tank in between his main and his natural. Meanwhile, Spirit is still hunting down whatever he can with his Vikings. He is doing it. He's taking down more of these starports.
Yeah, this air control here for Spirit is so oppressive. Maru, he has to pull the trigger. He has to go now. Huge surround coming in, but no Ravens because the Vikings just keep picking them off. Only one disable there. He is going to get the cleanup though.
Yeah, he does clean it up. I know it was really tempting for Spirit, but I love that he didn't land his Vikings. He's going to be able to keep them all alive. And even though Spirit lost part of his army, that was only a part, he is still close to maxing out, and Maru is still struggling to keep up.
Yeah, and this is what got him the lead in the first place. It's going to help him solidify the win. The Liberator comes in on that mining top left-hand base. Spirit going to be sharking around with these tanks, with these Vikings. Maru doesn't have that right base either. Spirit's got to be feeling good about that, and Maru really struggling to get his mining going.
Yeah, and Maru, he doesn't have the supply to defend multiple locations at once. This base is left completely undefended. Another CC is going to be going down. Spirit, can he get more moving from here? Maru, he's mustering up an army. He is behind in the army supply overall, but if he gets a good siege, he can still take a fight.
Yeah, you can see their Spirit has traded so much better this game. Not only that damage that he's gotten with the Liberators, but just a lot of these fights he's been able to get the better of. And these Vikings are just so oppressive for him, as we do see Maru continuing to try to make the Ravens work. Not really contesting the skies with Vikings. I do appreciate that as well. He's going to have to go for a bit of a surprise move, get those Ravens to come in from an awkward angle, and just disable all the tanks and dive on them.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually seen these Ravens do much of anything yet, right? Like, we haven't seen a big engagement with, like, disables or anti-armor missiles or auto turrets or anything like that. They just haven't had the opportunity to be utilized just because of how oppressive these Vikings are.
Yeah, I mean, props to Spirit. He's been extremely active with his Vikings.
Yeah, exactly. He's been picking up Vikings, Ravens, and Medevacs whenever he sees an opportunity for it. And once again, Maru gets completely outpositioned. Ugh.
Yeah, Spirit pulling him apart. I mean, these Vikings just make it so difficult for Maru to be in position. Looks like Spirit going to be jumping into the side here. We do see a lot of disables coming out from those Ravens, so it's going to be a pretty good fight for Maru, but I don't know if he has the economy to replace this army, as we see both of the Marine armies being traded out.
Despite all those disables, he doesn't get the cleanup. Every single Raven just went down. Spirit still has a standing army, and Maru, without those Ravens, what does he really have to break this?
Yeah, I mean, he has to go. We're going to have the SUVs being pulled. Everything going to be coming down, but the Vikings are going to be landed. They're going to form a little bit of protective bubble over those tanks. Good little tank volley there for Maru, but look at the supply here, and Spirit just continues to expand and swallow up the entire map.
Yeah, and the soup, it does not lie. The Liberators were cleaned up. Maru was able to maintain control of the left-hand side of the map. He does save the majority of his workers, but Spirit, he is back with a vengeance. The Viking count, once again, I love that he's been so careful to keep them alive, to keep the Viking count high enough to invest into these Liberators.
Yeah, and here are the Liberators. That's going to be just about the beginning of the end for Maru. As much as he has been playing so fantastically to keep himself in this game, Spirit has found what looks to be the killing blow. Maru setting up a giant surround here. Bit of a last hurrah. I think this is the only thing he can really do to try to get himself back in this game.
Yeah, he's going to have the high ground. He's going to be able to get a couple of volleys up here on the army of Spirit. Nice. He's done a lot of volleys going to be going off.
Very cheeky there. But in the end, how is he going to deal with these Liberators?
How does he deal with the Liberators, the Vikings, the army itself? Two bases essentially going to be going down, and Maru, he's going to make a choice. He gets scanned. Spirit sees him.
Yeah, Spirit is keeping track of this army. Looks like Maru going to be scanning that third once again, trying to see if it's open for a counterattack. But Spirit, he's just always in position, keeping this angle safe.
Oh my god, exactly. Always in position. Maru's going to try and collapse on the army. There we go. He's pulling the boys.
Yeah, pulls the boys at once again, going to be diving on this army. Maru just taking amazing fight after amazing fight, and I'm starting to get a little bit worried for Spirit. I reckon he's only got one or two more of those before Maru's going to be getting himself back into this game. He really does have to be careful.
Yeah, exactly. Maru fighting his heart out. He's been having some really efficient trades recently, and slowly he can catch back up if he takes another good fight. Spirit constantly getting caught with only half his army.
Yeah, Maru trying to cut off these Vikings here, and the tank count starting to get pretty scary here for Maru. I mean, there's going to be that ever-present threat of the Liberators from Spirit, though, so it's really difficult to see just how much Maru is going to be able to do unless he catches Spirit very badly out of position.
Yeah, we'll see if he can pull that off. Maru, he's laying siege upon this fresh mining base of Spirit. The planetary is looking like it is going to be going down. Meanwhile, do we even have any Liberators remaining for Spirit? He's going for harassment instead, but Maru's ready for it this time. He's got the ring of turrets.
Yeah, we've got that 4-poster bed of turrets there, going to be keeping that base safe. No way for Spirit to get in there. Maru going to be splitting off a few of these tanks to cut off that gold base down to the bottom right. Man, Maru is having to play out of his mind to keep himself in this game, and it is working so far, but he has a lot of work ahead of him to do.
I mean, Maru's catching up in the supply, slowly but surely. He's only 30 supply behind right now, and he's slowly getting there. Meanwhile, we do see Spirit pushing through the middle of the map. That's a lot of Marines waiting for him, though.
Yeah, a bit of a surround being set up. He's going to be diving on top of these tanks, though. 4 tanks go down immediately. The Liberator's going to be zoning out the rest of the army, so good little pickoffs there for Spirit, and it feels like that's all he really needed. Just a couple more good pickoffs. Maru's going to have to take an incredible fight to be able to keep himself in this game.
Yeah, for the first time in a long time, Maru just lost some tanks, and that's really why he's been able to trade so efficiently. He's been able to preserve his tank count for so long, but we can't say that anymore. Upon losing them, it's going to be difficult to rebuild. Meanwhile, the armies are passing by each other, and it looks like Spirit wants to go for the kill.
Yeah, this is really bad for Maru. He is not going to be able to defend this with the reinforcements, and he is nowhere near threatening the main of Spirit, so he has to come back home for this. Not what you want to be doing as the Terran in this position, and we do have so many Liberators to help take out these tanks. I think this might be the end of the game here for Maru if he can't mount one last defense.
Yeah, he does have a lot of Marines here. He's getting ready. He wants to try and maybe come in from behind, try and catch an unsiege moment. Meanwhile, his tanks are across the map, but Spirit lifts up some reinforcements. He is looking to clean them up. Maru, it looks like he's abandoning his own bases. He's going to reinforce.
Yeah, Scan going to be going it down, but this is desperation for Maru. Maru is threatening an edge base here. Spirit threatening all of the production. And I mean, at the same time, splits off these couple tanks to the top left. Going to be taking out those turrets, so a few Liberators, maybe 1 or 2, can split off to deny the rest of the mining on that base. And here we go. Spirit going to be breaking through.
Yeah, Spirit is going to be getting on top of this production. Maru is supply blocked. He can't even make anything from his production right now. He has nothing going on. He turns around with his army. He got that fringe base, and now he's going to be looking for one final hurrah here. He has his boys. He's getting ready to pull.
Yeah, not really that much on the other side, but there we go. Huge surround, going to be taking out a lot of the tanks. The Liberators are in trouble as well. Good cleanup there for Maru. Spirit just cannot kill Maru. He won't die here.
He refuses to die. The Libs were sieged up in the wrong location. They were covering the production when Maru was supply blocked. So Maru comes in from behind instead. Oh, this is a bit rough, though. These Libs have found a very nice position here to lay siege upon the last mining base of Maru.
Yeah, and Maru, he's been surrounding Spirit all game, but it looks like now Spirit is the one who wants to surround Maru. He's sharking out on the map. He is the predator here. Maru is the prey. Is he going to be able to finish off this last little bit of army and secure the win finally?
Maru picks off like 4 Vikings on the right-hand side. He's just trading as efficiently as possible, but Liberators do siege up. They take down another one of these tanks in a head-on engagement. Maru cannot fight this. Spirit has remaxed. Maru has to look and wait for these opportune moments, and I don't know if he can find them anymore.
Yeah, and there we go, that Liberator going down. That will be the last mining base of Maru being denied. He is doing everything he can to hold on here, but you just can't deny that Marine count of Spirit. It's the last advantage that Maru had, the massive Marine army that he did have, but I just don't think he's going to be able to deal with the pure numbers of Spirit here.
Yeah, Spirit, I think now he's focusing on the army. He's like, I've crippled your economy, I've crippled your production. All you have left are these Marines and tanks, and I'm getting ready for a massive surround.
Yeah, Maru going to be diving on it, making his last stand here, but there's just too much here for Spirit. The Marines are getting shredded, but the Marine reinforcements from Spirit come in from the back. GG is called. But what a game.
Oh, GG gets called. A wave of relief goes through Spirit there. Maru, despite being behind for what feels like 10 to 15 minutes, Maru refused to die. He kept finding all of these moments to trade, to fight back, to fight his heart out. But in a wild turn of events, Maru will not get a chance to have a rematch against Oliveira.
Yeah, I can't imagine how Spirit must have been feeling towards the end of that game. The fear of like, am I going to throw the most unthrowable game? And I mean, some of that laughter, some of that smirk, as well as relief, has to be just respect for the quality of Maru as a player.
Yeah, exactly. Like Maru, despite all the disadvantages, he was still playing his heart out, and there were moments where it's like, oh my god, is he gonna come back? Is he gonna win? Is this happening? And it almost did. It just goes to show how hard you have to play to beat a player like Maru. But Spirit did it. He did it for his team. Sure, he may be knocked out, because he did lose that first game, but he brings Maru down with him. He has done more than enough for KaiZi.
Yeah, absolutely. He really does set the stage for Oliveira and Reynor to bring things home. So they will be the remaining players. For Onsyde, we still have Neeb, we still have Solar, we still have the Tuna, Mr. Ryung.
Oh, let's go, Babu. We have the Tuna indeed. Oh, so now both teams, they have to pick fresh players. As Spirit and Maru are now out, we have to pick and choose who comes out next. And also there's going to be a little bit of mind games going on. Both teams are also going to be not just picking their players, but trying to anticipate who they're going to be playing against.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we send out Solar. Solar's so solid. He's really a Zerg player that I feel like gets slept on a little bit.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. I think Solar is another solid player that can help clean things up. And I think it's the obvious choice. I think Ryung is more of a sniper. I think he's a TVT sniper. I do think that he has a good chance against Oliveira, so they probably want to save him for when he is needed. And if they know that Solar's coming out, does that mean Oliveira is coming out?
Solar's gonna smooge if Oliveira comes out. What if Oliveira takes him to the late game and nukes him?
No,
he's like, I am Maru now. Maru's dead, I killed him.
I'm the real Maru. Aye. Oh my god. I mean, I think that's the play. I think that's the move. I don't think we want a ZVZ. I think with Reynor's shaky kind of history with the matchup, I think Solar is going to be a scary opponent for him.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a fascinating matchup either way. So many good combinations of the different players here. I mean, this is what the World Team League is all about. Some of the best players in the world fighting it out for their team.
Exactly. So we can speculate all we want, but the players are here and they are going to try and it's going to be up to them to pick and choose who they want to field here. What I will say is that you know what it is? I think it all comes down to Crank. Dissension in the ranks. Crank going against Onsyde, mate. I mean, that's going to be weighing on their shoulders as well.
Maybe Crank in this game is going to be like, guys, I got this. Trust me.
Crank is going to come out next. Oh my god. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like if your own captain, if your own caster is turning against you, what are we gonna do? And it looks like we may have our player pick here. We're getting a lovely zoom on the man himself, Mr.
Yeah, that was
Worldwide.
a bit of a daytime TV zoom that we got there.
Yeah.
We're like, Oliveira, you're gonna have to do it. And he's like, oh, against my friend.
He's never gonna practice with me again. I'm gonna burn a bridge. Oh no. We'll find out. It looks like the players are still deliberating amongst themselves. And again, this may not be the last time that we see Maru tonight, because of course he can be revived if the series does go in that direction. So Maru's going to try and recover himself from that loss because he may be needed later on.
Does the shark have like... Is it in like a tiny car or something? It looks like it's in a little bumper car with flames on it.
Oh, is that
That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, hold on.
Got like the Ed Hardy flames going on.
Yeah,
A bit of
yeah,
2001
yeah.
energy.
he's riding a Hot Wheels racer, mate. Let's
Yeah,
go.
exactly.
Oh my god. You love to see it as there we oh my god. It is not gonna be Oliveira. The zoom was a trick, Papi. It's Reynor.
Yeah, playing with our emotions there, getting that drama up high. Reynor going to be coming out first, and it is indeed going to be Solar for Onsyde Gaming. So Reynor going to have to clutch things out in a ZVZ, and as we all know, anything can happen in ZVZ.
Yeah, this is scary. Okay, so we were correct about our prediction on Solar, but KaiZi have decided to whip out Reynor instead, and by no means is his ZVZ bad, but oh boy, suddenly this isn't clear cut. This can definitely go either way.
Yeah, I mean, we always knew this was going to be a close matchup between these two teams, but it's coming down to the wire. Who's going to be able to clutch it out? It feels like we're really going to need one of these players to pop off in a big way.
KaiZi Gaming versus Onsyde Gaming. Game 2. Let's get the show on the road.
Every time.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, and speaking of on the road, here he is in the top left-hand corner representing KaiZi Gaming. It is Reynor.
And in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, it is the Korean Zerg. In the red, this is Solar.
Oh boy, game number 1 is on Neo Humanity. We have seen Reynor on this map time and time again, and this may be why they went for the Reynor pick. You know, this could just be his bread and butter, and I wonder if he's going to go for that forward third once again.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty interesting strategy that we saw him going for against Lambo, taking that forward third, getting on that rich gas nice and early, and pulling up roaches for a just a big kind of smashing attack that Lambo didn't really catch out. But it feels like Solar as well is a player that is sometimes going to be a bit more on top of these things. Solar, a player who plays kind of very by the book and is very strong when it comes to seeing weakness and punishing it.
Oh yeah, definitely. A very different kind of Zerg player, can be very reactive as well, not necessarily the kind of player to kind of dictate the pace of the game. So yeah, we'll see how this ZVZ unfolds. For the time being, hatch gas pool all around from both of our players, so nothing too cheeky to begin with. It's all going to come down to what third bases they decide to take, and whether or not they decide to skip their bathing nests.
Yeah, for sure. Still a lot to be seen, as we do have the Zerg on Zerg action. You're going to have to tell me what I'm looking at, like.
Oh,
They're all apes flinging poop as far as I'm concerned.
They're riding each other, Papi. It's beautiful. Oh my god. So yeah, for the time being, we are just running. We're going to be sending our first 2 lings across the map just to scout. So the purpose of these lings are to get an eye on the gas count to see if we have pulled out or not, if there's like an early Evo chamber or early Roach Warren being thrown down, if there's anything crazy going on, as Reynor, as if on cue, mate, he just loves this base.
Yeah, it seems like he really likes to play around this base. Might become one of those kind of things, a bit like when we had gold bases on the map, on a map like gold bases in the map pool, on a map like Pride of Altaris, maps like that, where it kind of comes down to one player being a little bit greedy, taking that base, and the other player, you know, being forced to go into a position where they have to punish it. But there we go. Reynor once again going to be throwing down that Bane nest. So actually playing exactly the same way that he played against Lambo, at least so far. And Solar doing things a little bit differently, not going to be throwing down his own Bane Nest, instead going
Yeah.
for a Roach Warren.
I love this, especially because like taking this hatchery from Reynor, I don't think he wants to be aggressive with Link Bane. Like his goal here is to defend until he can get Roaches up and running, and Solar is looking to beat him to the punch. He is amassing an amount of Lings, and he's going to be applying a little bit of pressure here. He's forcing a reaction out of Reynor, and we'll see if he can find any damage here, if he can maybe even catch some of these queens.
Yeah, that's a lot of links coming out from Solar here. He does not want to let Reynor have this base. He is not going to let it go up without a fight. It's already pretty heavily damaged. We have the Roach Warren going down. Reynor throwing down his own Roach Warren in response. So it does seem like Reynor, he does have this fast enough that if he makes his own Roaches with that defender's advantage, he should be okay, but it's going to be a tight hold.
It's going to be close, especially because Reynor just droned. He just made a wave of drones. I love this, though. He's going for a bit of a link counterattack, and this is important because he does get eyes on the Roach Warren. It is already done. He should recognize the danger that he is in, and he has to try and find whatever he can. He has to try and slow this down as best he can.
Yeah, there we go. He spots the Roaches. Those Roaches are, of course, going to have to run through that slow zone. If he is quick about it, he might even be able to bring down the rocks.
Oh, he's trying. He's definitely trying, but it looks like the Roaches are already here. This map is small enough. He's not relenting, by the way. He really wants to kill this tower. Up!
Man, he is all in on killing these rocks, and it looks like he doesn't put them low enough. He is going to be able to cut that off, but it was at a massive cost, so he slows down Solar, but will it be enough?
Will it be enough? I mean, Solar, he has to work through the other rocks on the other side, and it looks like Reynor may just be forced to give up this third base. No, he wants to fight. He wants to save it.
Yeah, there we go. These Banelings going to be very important, trying to zone out the links. Lovely run by going from Solar into that main there. Really going to complicate things as Reynor is losing this fight on the front. He might just be able to hold on with the defender's advantage, but no, the reinforcing links for Solar are breaking through.
Yeah, Reynor droned. Solar did not. He is all in with this, and nice Baneling connections here. Reynor, he cleans up the Ravagers, and the link count of Solar is slowly being thinned out.
Yeah, I mean, Reynor somehow managed to not lose too many drones. He split off his lings up to the north, managing to fight back those lings. I mean, this is still really scary for him here. He needs to hold on, and the lings are starting to get the drones in the main. I think Solar's doing it.
Reynor, he was on the cusp of defending, but it looks like things are just snowballing from here. It's not the worst thing if Reynor loses this third, by the way. He can afford to lose a base. Solar is looking for more than a base. He's looking to end the game.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a few more Roaches coming out here. Solar has to decide between fighting the army or fighting the base. Reynor is trying to buy himself as much time as he can. Nice tricks from Solar there, morphing those wounded Roaches into Ravagers. He's just needing to get every single little bit of value he can out of these lings, and he is going to be trapping those Roaches up against the wall.
Yeah, that he is, but Reynor, he's still mustering up whatever roaches he can. No, he's getting surrounded as well. Solar just has a little bit too much, and it looks like Solar is breaking through.
Yeah, Reynor doing everything he can to fight here, but he loses the queen, he loses Roaches, he's going to be losing this base as well, and Solar, he is not done there. Reynor losing, still slightly ahead on the drone, so Solar's going to have to break him in the natural as well, but there we go, breaks through that choke.
Yeah, he is going to be breaking on through. We do have a Baneling here to zone away those lings. Nice dodge on the bile as well. The boys are being pulled, and this is good because, again, we can afford to lose some workers. They're getting on top of these Ravagers. The Baneling is looking for the connection.
Ooh. Oh, huge connection with the Baneling, but the Roach reinforcements are here for Solar, and Reynor, does he have the production to hold on here?
Oh my god, it's still so very close. The queens are coming down from the high ground. Solar is getting into the mineral line, and he has done enough economic damage. He's now ahead in those workers. GG gets called, and Solar takes the first game.
Solar coming in with very strong punish. We were talking about it before. He is such a good reactive player when it comes to finding those windows to get damage done, and he gets the win for Onsyde in that series. We do have a lead for Onsyde now.
Yeah, I think 100%. I was gonna get into this, but then the game kind of escalated. That Solar, I'm pretty sure he was watching Lambo versus Reynor, because Solar's response there was it was exactly what he needed to do, going for his own early Roach Horn and not allowing Reynor to really take advantage and make use of that rich Vespene gas geyser. And because this map is so small, this early Roach push from Solar hits so quickly. Reynor was responding quite well to it, especially when it came to killing the tower and knocking down the rocks. But because it was a late reaction, because it was a late scout, like we saw that it took him a while to do that, and he lost a lot of links in the process.
Yeah, it does feel like he kind of overcommitted to it. And I mean, props to him as well, sticking with his guns, not kind of half doing it, losing a few lings and then backing out and still having those roaches come through there. Once he started to do it, I think it made sense to finish it, but it seems like he just very slightly miscalculated there.
Yeah, exactly. And as a result, he had just basically spent so much larva on lings that had all died for the cause, and he just didn't have enough to keep up. It was close, though. It was a very close battle.
Yeah, it was really hard to tell who was going to be able to hold on there, but it feels like Solar just getting those last few surrounds going in towards a natural on the Roaches and Queens was just able to clutch it out. And I mean, for Reynor here, ZVZ once again coming into Babylon, he's got to feel nervous about this. He really needs to try to take out Solar to give his team the best chance he can.
Yeah, that's the thing, in ZVZ Reynor, can he do it? Can he pull it off? We're about to find out as spawning in the top left-hand corner of Babylon, representing KaiZi Gaming, it is Reynor.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, looking to maintain this lead for Onsyde Gaming, this is Solar.
Solo in a short period of time figuring out Reynor's build on Neo Humanity, but to be fair, again, that was a little bit obvious here of Reynor to go for that. We've seen it before, we've seen it again. Now in Babylon, I think we're going to be seeing a much more normal, straight up ZBZ.
That little puff of black dust that comes out when you put your base down on Babylon is so strange.
Oh my god, it's dusty, it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh god. it does it is a little bit it does catch the eyes off guard though sometimes. It's weird.
Yeah, already we see a little bit of a deviation in the builds. Reynor going to be throwing down a pool first. Looks like he might actually go gasless into his third base.
Yeah, so he goes for a hatch pool gas opener. So a pretty safe opener. Because of this, he will have access to lings a little bit faster. So I think, this may just show, how tentative he is after that first loss.
Yeah, interesting. I guess your speed's probably a little bit later with this, or is this just kind of like a different way to do the same build?
Yeah, it's speed is later. Yeah. Gases are going to be a little bit later here. Speed is going to be a little bit later as well. So pretty interesting for Reynor to focus a little more on his mineral production, his queens, and everything else. Just a different way to go about this.
Yeah, so we go Solar speed, going to be starting up already. Reynor still going to be quite a ways off when it comes to that speed. So not going entirely gasless, but looking to find a small advantage here. And there we go. First few queens and lings getting started up here for Reynor.
I wouldn't be surprised if he skips link speed, actually. I'm really curious what he's going to do with his first 100 gas. If he's going to go into it and just be behind in the link speed timing. He does expand and take a third base, and he's going straight for the Baneling Nest, actually.
Okay, so it's going to be Baneling Nest without speed. He continues to deny the scout. I'm assuming as well it's going to be extremely important for him here to make sure that Solar does not scout his pool.
Yeah, I'm really curious as to what the plan is for Reynor, because obviously he's being very careful with how he spends his gas. This could be to go into a faster lair and maybe into faster mutas. Oh my god, for a moment there, did you see he started up burrow? Jesus.
Huh. Yeah, instead we're going to be going straight in for roaches. So yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is going to work out.
Yeah. So he's basically he wants to skip the entire Lingbane portion of the game. Because of this, his third is going to be vulnerable, right? He's not going to have a lot of forces to protect it. So we'll see if Solar can recognize this weakness and maybe punish it. As he doesn't have the most amount of links, but he is going to be threatening this location.
Yeah, Solar's going for a very early carapace as well. What does this usually mean?
Oh, this is for a very strong Ling Roach push. I mean, we've seen that this has been really popular. I know Scarlet loves to go for this, and this can be really dangerous as well. Because of +1 carapace, your Lings do take more hits from your opponent's Roaches, and your Lings actually provide a really good buffer for your Roach army.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so Reynor, he's going to have earlier roaches here, but it feels like it is going to be really important for him to get some good Bane connections.
Yep, it's going to be all about those Banelings. And on top of that, one Baneling isn't going to be enough either, because Carapace does mean that your Lings are going to survive. And here we go, Solar. He is done droning. He's going to be making nothing but Roaches and Lings to reinforce. This is going to be a very strong +1 Carapace timing. And Reynor is going to be able to catch wind of this.
Yeah, Reynor going for his lair and his droning, so
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried for him. I mean, what does he have on the other side of the map in the way of scouting? It feels like Reynor hasn't been too vigilant when it comes to the Ling scouting here.
Yeah, and this +1 carapace push timing, like, it's become really popular in the past, like, 2 months. It's kind of been making its rounds, and it is terrifying. Once you see this, you need spying crawlers, you need defensive roaches, you need banelings. And Reynor, his drone count's looking quite... He's still droning! Oh my god!
Oh no.
Oh.
Could Solar be the one to do it for Onsyde? I mean, I have to think as well, if Solar can win this one, he'll be going up against Oliveira, but not to write Reynor off. He is starting to make those roaches. He's continuing to drone. Oh, I'm very worried for him here as +1 carapace that finishes up. This is the first time Reynor's going to see it. This is where he finds out what is going on and what is his reaction. Immediately, Ling's being fired up, but is he going to be able to hold this third?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. So far, he's done a good job at zoning away the Lings of Solar. Both the Banelings are going to be going off, and there were only 2 Banelings.
Yeah, pretty good Baneling connections, but there we go. The Roaches on the right-hand side are going to be cordoned off from defending this, and Solar's really wedged himself in here in such a way that Reynor is going to have to be, he's going to be forced to commit to the fight if he wants to save this batch.
Yeah, exactly. But with the Ling reinforcements again, Solar's making nothing but Lings behind this. He's flooding everything across the map. He's getting on top of the army of Reynor, and it looks like Solar, he is doing it.
Yeah, he is. Reynor once again trying to hold on by the skin of his teeth. Solar kind of splitting his attention here between the natural and the third. This is going to be a little bit dicey. If he does get held here at the natural, he's going to have to make sure that he takes out the third. And there we go. The Lings are getting on top of the third, and they will make quick work of that.
Yeah, like Solar was having a really awkward situation there trying to get on top of these roaches, but there we go. Reynor, he overextends and he's getting his roaches surrounded. And that's exactly what Solar was waiting for.
Yeah, there we go. Solar even using one Link to block out those Banelings for a little while there. That was very cute. But the Banelings in the end getting a pretty good connection. Does it feel like Solar's done a decent amount of damage, though. He is ahead on drones, and Reynor, he is desperately trying to hold on here.
Yeah, he's going to finish up that hatchery as he does waddle away as well. One volley is all that Solar needs. What? There we go. I was like, hey, we're not going to leave this alone. We're not going to pull a Reynor, are we? And no, he does snipe that third in the end.
Yeah, there we go. Third going to be going down. So Solar just so far ahead in so many ways. Reynor, he's holding on, but is he really holding on? I mean, I don't see any world in which he can mount a counterattack here.
I mean, Reynor, he's down in upgrades, he's down in production, he's down in drones, he's down in tech. There's in a mirror matchup, it can be really difficult to come back from these situations. A way to do it is, for some miracle Baneling connections and mineral lines, maybe like something like that. Maybe some drop play, but he's not really set up for that. That's the problem. He only really has roaches to work with. He doesn't even have Link speed for Link counterattacks.
Yeah, and I mean, that Overseer dips in there. It's going to see the bad news. Sees a lot of roaches. Sees decent amount of mining there on that third. So Reynor, he is in a world of trouble. Going to be behind in the upgrades. He's just behind in every way, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh boy. I mean, the only thing that he can really hope for is that if maybe Solar splits up his army and somehow fights with with half his army for some reason. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Mate, he needs disruptors.
he needs to be Protoss, Papi. That'll work. As Solar is gonna just stutter step forward here, get on top of the last standing army of Reynor, and G gets called.
Yeah, a lot of frustration there in the camera for Reynor. Maybe feeling a little bit low after that Katowice performance, but Solar takes out the camera with the headphones and gonna be continuing on.
G, well played. And this is what we were worried about. Like, we're like, do we really want to see Reynor in the ZVZ right now? I mean, obviously KaiZi, they believed in him. They thought they thought he could do well. But I guess they weren't really anticipating Solar to be so prepared, especially on Neo Humanity, against Reynor's build.
Oh, like, mate, the Neo Humanity build, it's never lost in finals, ever.
It's whenever it wins, mate, it always wins, Papi. So Solar with the 2-0 over Reynor. Reynor is knocked out, and Solar is going to be staying on to face the last remaining player for KaiZi, Oliveira.
Yeah, and having a little peek at the maps as well. Once again, for the third map, we're going to be having Altitude, and I feel quite differently about Oliveira going for mech against Solar. I mean, I know he made it look pretty good against Lambo, but Solar is a player who is brilliant against mech. He is so sharp with his timings, and Altitude is a map where I'm really worried about how he's going to be able to hold something like a Roach Corruptor timing on his third.
Yeah, exactly. Like Solar, he's so much more crisp with his timings. He's so much more active with his army as well. He's a faster player. So it's gonna be a little bit difficult here for Oliveira. Solar may be the one. KaiZi may be celebrating a little bit prematurely with taking down Maru. You know, was Maru really the final boss all along? It was Solar.
Yeah, I mean, this is the World Team League really is an opportunity for some players that have been, I don't want to say flying under the radar, because Solar, I mean, he does do really well in weeklies. He does get quite far in a lot of the major tournaments as well. He's definitely not a player that I would say is under the radar, but this can be his time to shine.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is that, like, Solar is one of the best Zerg players in the world, but he often gets overshadowed by players like Dark, Rogue back in the day, Cyril, Reynor as well. So it's been difficult for him to really distinguish himself from the pack, and this may be his moment. This may be his year. He's going to have an opportunity to bring down the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, if he can take down Oliveira, that will be sending a statement for sure.
Oh yeah. Tis going to be a statement. Oh boy, I'm sure the players are just getting ready. Oliveira just getting his setup prepared on stage as well. And yeah, the thing is that I worry, do you think there's a chance that Oliveira doesn't play mech? The thing that I'm worried about is that Solar's going to be coming into Altitude prepared, and we saw how he was kind of aware of how Reynor would play himself on Neo Humanity, and I'm sure he's going to be anticipating some mech from Oliveira on Altitude.
I think so. I think as well, though, Oliveira is going to be he's going to have a bit of a better idea how Solar likes to play that map than maybe Lambo. I feel like Lambo can be a bit of an unknown entity in things like this where preparation is involved, whereas
True.
Solar being a bit more reactive could be a little bit more predictable for Oliveira. I think Oliveira, if he has something that he thinks is a weakness, like perhaps Blue Flame is something that could be potentially brought out, that might be something we see him going for.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing, right? You know, even if you play mech, there are different ways to get there. There are different ways to open up, whether it's going into BCs or working with early Blue Flame Hellions, going battle mech as well. That's recently been getting a little bit more attention. We'll see as we're just getting a look at that player profile. Oliveira, the ace of KaiZi, is coming out.
Yeah, the King Oliveira, and he will be going up here against Solar with First Blood, I guess.
Do they know? Wait, do they know what First Blood means? Are they just throwing it out there whenever they're like, oh no, yeah?
I think it's just like their first kill, and then when they get 2,
No,
it's
but
a double kill.
Maru took down Spirit as well though. Like,
Yeah, so if Maru 2-0'd him and he was playing a second set, it would say first blood, I guess. It's like
how
that
it works?
player's first kill. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? You know, Solar. He's gotten a taste for blood, and he likes it, puppy. He likes it. He wants more. He wants some of Oliveira, and we'll see if he can get it. As we are going to be getting into altitude.
Bring us in, Mr. World Team League, man.
Mr. Worldwide, let's go.
KaiZi Gaming versus Onsyde Gaming. Game 3. Let's start the game.
Let's start the game.
Let's go. Take it away, Asher.
As here we are spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. It is your world champion, KaiZi Gaming's Oliveira.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of altitude, we have his opponent, the Korean Zerg, representing Onsyde Gaming, Solar. Oh boy, here we go. We're loading into altitude once again with a bit of a TVZ. Oh, Solar taking a quick swig from his leader bottle, staying hydrated.
Beautiful. Love to see it.
Oh, he's doing the flash. The flash is when you take a swig from your water, but you actually don't drink. You keep the water in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm a fan.
keep-
I hadn't
you
realized
keep
I
it
did
in.
it.
my god. Yeah. It's like you're preserving the water, you know, for when you need it.
Yeah, it
It's
tastes
there
good.
for you.
You just gotta like let it make the water swamp in your mouth.
Excuse me.
For
You know, you gotta let
ogres.
it. Yeah, you gotta let it marinate a little bit, you know, before you really let it in. You know. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, look at him looking in his lips. Like, man, that was some good water. Hell yeah.
Everyone, stay hydrated, people. Stay hydrated. And don't just stay hydrated. Also, be sure to check out your local TGI Fridays for some gamer chairs.
Do definitely go to TGI Fridays and ask them for a gamer chair, please. Tell me how it goes.
See how they react. Oh my god. As we're getting into this, and I know we're loading into altitude. For those who are maybe a little bit unfamiliar, this is a very, very large map. I believe the largest in the current map pool. Big open spaces, a lot of bases to be taken, and as a result, typically, Terrans are looking to favor mech play on altitude. Oh,
The drone, it's over. Get
Is it
out of
over?
here. World champion got the drone. Goodbye.
it's done. Oh, he wanted the tumor. Oh, he wants. Oh, he's crazy, Poppy. He's crazy.
Hey, Oliveira, he's got that swagger, that champion swagger.
Oh, look at him dance, mate. Look at him go. Already a good start for our Terran player. Oh my god. It doesn't even lose his Reaper as well. Getting a drone this early on just shouldn't be happening, period. At this level of play, we should be able to keep them alive. Maybe losing some Lings, maybe a tumor, but yeah, Solar in shambles.
You can't lose a tumor. It's so bad. Here we
always
go.
lose the tumor.
Smirch.
Even when I throw it down safely, I lose it, Poppy. It's gone.
Those ones taste better. Yeah, we are actually going to be seeing Oliveira this
Oh.
time going for a very fast
Yeah.
stim.
Mhm.
I've seen this before and I can't remember what it is, but he is skipping the starport.
I love this, by the way. I love this because, again, I feel like you don't want to be predictable. You don't want to be samey. You don't want to be going. You don't want your opponent to not have to rely on scouting. So we
yeah,
are
that's
going to be. Yeah, we're gonna be throwing down some Raxes. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a build that we used to see a lot on Tropical Sacrifice specifically. So it's good on those larger maps where basically on a map like this, it's so large, there's so many bases, it's so open through the middle. It's pretty inadvisable to play a standard game against Zerg. You need to mix things up, whether it's going mech, whether it's going extremely early upgrades, which is something we've seen Maru and Beyond doing, or in this case, skipping starports altogether to get a very strong ground push. So he will have that normal 7-minute tank push, but with a lot more Marines than usual.
Oh yeah, the Marine count is gonna get out of control, mate, as he is going up to... Okay, he's throwing down double NG base as well. I was like, how many Raxes does this man have? It is 3 Raxes. But yeah, this is something you don't see too often.
Yeah, and we were talking about it before. Solar, he is a master of responding, of punishing, and after scouting what he scouts, he throws down a Roach War and throws down a very fast lair as well. So I am really interested to see where this is going.
Yeah, Roach Ravager is going to be an interesting response, definitely. I think it's going to come down to exactly how large the Bioforce is going to be, because if it isn't large enough, then of course the Roach Ravager can shut down the tanks in general and shut down the push. But it's going to be an interesting dynamic here.
Yeah, I mean, Solar's taking all of his gases as well. Going to be going for 1-1 here, so... Interesting. It does look like, yeah, Roach Speed as well. He's set up here to go for a bit of a 1-1 all in, but with him taking all of these gases, I'm a little thrown off, to be honest.
Yeah, he's taking all of his gases. He's getting a 4th base as well. We'll keep an eye on the drone count to see if he continues. So far, stopping at 67 is pretty reasonable here for the Zerg player to muster up an army. And there we go. Overlords are on the way to continue Roach production.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough one here for Oliveira. The question here is he making tanks at all? Because if he isn't, this is going to be a real tough one to hold.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And we
Ooh.
have Widow Mines on the way, not tanks.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Solar could snatch a win. He's so tricky, so creative, so sharp with his timing attacks, and this is going to be a massive 1-1 Roach attack. This is something that we haven't seen it for a while, but with these maps with the open thirds, it makes a lot of sense to come and bring it back, and Oliveira has no idea.
Yeah, Oliveira hasn't seen the Roach Warren. He hasn't seen the army either. He's now coming in. He's going to be seeing how empty this 4th base is, and finally he catches wind of the Ravagers.
There we go. We see the Roaches, we see the Ravagers. Immediately that factory going to be swapping off, going for a tech lab, going to be going for that drop in the main as well. He has to buy himself as much time as he can. Even if he loses a few of these units, he has to buy himself time.
Oh my god, it will lose the drop there to the Ravager Biles, but at the same time, in comes some reinforcements to hit this 4th base. A lot of these queens are going to be going down, but the Roach army is here and will force this back.
Yeah, there we go. Oliveira going to be seeing exactly what it is that he's up against here. He is trying to keep Solar on his side of the map as desperately as he can, but Solar, he's having none of that. He's going straight across the map, and Oliveira, he is not going to be able to hold his 3rd at all. He has to get counter damage here.
Yeah, he has to, but there's nothing to kill at the 4th.
Ooh.
The Queens focus down the Medivacs. The Bio army on the left-hand side is going to be finding some damage, but the 3rd base is completely forfeited. No, the factory is under threat!
Yeah, the factory completely exposed, and it looks like Solar, he has done it here. He is going to be able to take out the world champion. Oliveira doing everything he can to hold on, but without tanks, I just don't see how you can push this back.
Yeah, it's not going to be happening here. Oliveira is forced to give up his 3rd base, and even if Solar can't break the natural, he doesn't need to. Solar, he's ahead in workers, ahead in bases. Oliveira just severely supply blocked.
Yeah, his supply blocked. I mean, there's 2-2 on the way. That's going to be big, but he lost quite a few of those Marines across the map. Looks like Solar going to be trying to push it through. Only 1 tank here, but well positioned back there to help push this back. And Solar just continuing to trade, take out those supply depots. And he really might have enough supply here to just shove on in, but I'm not sure if he has to.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Why take the risk? He's taking up back at home, working on +1 melee, Baneling Nest, Infestation Pit, Burrow, Tunneling Claws, everything you could ever hope for. Oh my god, he even goes for the Contaminate on the factory!
Yeah, such a powerful move in this spot. I mean, Oliveira only working with 1 factory here, so that's that's disastrous for him. I mean, his supply it's starting to get back up, and it's going to be important for Solar to start to branch into other tech. There we go. We do see the Hive going down because, yeah, this isn't the most long-term army, and he needs something good to replace it with.
He really does, and Vipers are going to help him round out, especially when it comes to parasitic bombs and some just extra DPS on these medevacs. Meanwhile, here we go. The triple drop is diving into the main base. What does Solar have at home to defend?
Yeah, I mean, Solar's roaches are all committed across the map. If Oliveira can snipe the Hive here, that would be a massive deal.
Oh my god, he's going for it, and he gets it. He snipes the Hive.
He snipes the Hive, only loses 3 or 4 Marines here, so Oliveira, he is doing what he needs to do to start making the comeback into this game. Could it be possible? Could Oliveira do the unthinkable and get back into this game after that start?
Can he do it? Let's find out. I mean, he's trading quite well against these roaches, but at the same time, Solar, he is unrelenting. He's once again pushing up this ramp. This time, though, there are tanks, and Oliveira, he wants another base! He's gonna get it!
The base goes down, and that was the base that was researching Burrow.
Oh my, the stars are aligning, mate. Tunneling clause finishes, but it cannot be used. Solar cannot burrow his roaches. He is stuck with an army that, as time goes on, it's losing efficiency. It's losing effectiveness.
Yeah, and I mean, Oliveira, he's set up for the burrow and tunneling clause anyway. He's got those turrets out the front. He's clearing out the map vision here of Solar, and pretty much here, he just wants to keep adding complexity to his army, getting into that 3-3 upgrades, delaying Solar from Vipers or anything like that, where he can get into a big max out push. And if Solar can't trade out this army before Oliveira maxes out, he could be in some serious trouble here.
Yeah, 100%, mate. Solar needs to get rid of the Roach Ravager. He needs to refine his army ever more. But before that happens, Oliveira once again trading well here. We do see Solar, he's going for a bit of a double expand. He's trying desperately to catch back up into this. His Hive has been restarted.
Yeah, but look at this, Oliveira. He unsieges. He knows this is his time right here, right now. He might even be able to catch these Banes out in the middle of the map.
Oh my god, off creep is it possible? A couple of Banelings are going to find connections on the right-hand side, but more of them are going to be focused down by the buyer. Oh my god, the stutter stepping, the control.
The snipes are insane. We saw a bit of it at IEM, but the snipes from Timer out of this world, and he is going to be able to come back just in time to help deal with this run by here. There's plenty of bio here. The roaches are being intercepted from every angle here. The Liberator going to be denying mining here. I can't believe it. Oliveira, he is getting himself back into this game.
He is back in this game. To be fair, Solar just bought a lot of time. The Hive just finished up, and now Vipers are on the way. Oliveira was forced to turn his entire army back around to deal with the Roach counterattack, and Solar is coming back in, is being as annoying as possible. And Oliveira, is he going to turn around again? I don't think he can. I think he wants to keep pushing.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a very tough map to push through on, and there we go. Solar going to be getting in on the third. A lot of damage possible here. A lot of Banelings here for Solar here, but Oliveira, his micro is incredible. He's shown it time and time again. Going to be sniping down a lot of these Banes. He has to make this push work.
He really does. The Vipers are gathering that energy. I don't think they're ready yet. A lot of Banelings are going to be going down, but at the same time, Oliveira has lost every worker at his third base. He is now all in.
And we saw it as Reynor as well. I don't know if Oliveira's worked out a new technique for queuing up snipes on Banes, but it is absolutely absurd how well he does it. Anyway, Solar going to be morphing in a lot of Ravagers here. Oliveira, the supply is dropping a little. He's being forced all in by these counterattacks at the third, and Solar buying himself a good amount of time right now.
Yeah, the counterattacks are not stopping. We see another Roach Force moving out across the map with that tunneling clause. With Burrow, it has been researched. And the longer this goes on, the worse it is for Oliveira. He's got to keep pushing. He's got to keep trading.
Yeah, and there we go. He is starting to make his way up this ramp. It's a very difficult position to push, especially when you can't lose any tanks. And Solar making it as difficult as he can here, but the turrets are up. That's going to help with these roaches. This Ling run by is pretty scary, though.
Oh, it is a little bit scary. It looks like they can get on top of those tanks and maybe even take down that mineral line as well. Damage is being done. Meanwhile, the roaches are still picking off more workers at that third base. Oliveira pushing on forward here, picking up Banelings, but Solar is rebuilding.
He is rebuilding, but his supply, it's starting to drop. The Liberator is being repositioned by Oliveira. He has been so good with the multitask throughout this game. The Viper's going to be coming in. Massive surround for Solar. Even some Ultras in here. Can he break the army of Oliveira?
Oh my god, the Blinding Clouds isn't going to be enough. Solar is hitting before Kindness Plating, by the way, and before +3, the Ultras are going to be going down, and Oliveira keeps pushing.
Yeah, Solar may be picking the wrong time to try to break this army. We do have 3 more Ultras in production. That Kindness Plating should be finishing just in time, and I think that might just be the end here for Oliveira. He has to get whatever damage he can before that finishes up, but with just Marines, it's going to be a tough ask to break these Ultras.
Oh my god, we'll see. I mean, +3 is going to finish up in 3 seconds. Before that happens, these Ultras, they're being transfused. He's trying to keep them alive, but no, it looks like they're barely falling.
Oh my goodness, the micro from Oliveira, absolutely insane. Barely taking any swipes from these Ultras. The tank's going to be able to put some good damage down. We do see a few of these Marines getting low. The last few units of Solar are going to be taken out. We have some Blinding Clouds, but the Blinding Clouds are too late. So Oliveira is in between the bases. I think he's done it.
That was the last Ultra. That was the last unit here for Solar. He doesn't have anything left. He's got a couple of links coming out from these cocoons. He's got 1 Ultra on the way, as well as Ultra Speed, but it's not going to be enough. The Hive goes down.
Hive goes down, this base on the left goes down. Solar desperately trying to expand around the map, but Oliveira, he's going to get that Ultra Den as well. He's starting to get on top of the drones. Looks like Solar even not able to get those drones out of the way in time. GG is called, and what an incredible win from Oliveira.
What? Oliveira with the comeback. He was gone, Papi. He was dead. He scouted the roaches so late. He had no tanks. He lost his 3rd, but he refused to die. Oh my god.
That is absolutely insane. At one point in that game, Oliveira was down to almost 100 supply against the full max out of Solar. Solar taking 4 bases, going into a Hive, getting Burrow, getting Tunneling Claws. There was no mining 3rd for Oliveira, and it looked like no way to break out either. But he does it. Just a normal man that loves StarCraft.
Just your average human, mate. The drop play was insane. It was exactly what he needed to do to come back into that game, to snipe the Morphing and Hive, to snipe the hatchery with Burrow as well. Just Solar was investing so much into his tech as a follow-up, which is the right move to go for, but because it was denied, suddenly he was stuck with Roaches and Ravagers that just don't scale well at all. He couldn't break the defensive position, and the comeback was real. Wow.
Mate, the look on Maru's face there, he's like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have won that game.
It's like, what's happening right now? Is that me? Is that Maru? Who am I anymore? Who am I? I was meant to be the 4th
Am I
rank.
Time? He changes his name to Time.
Oh my god. Oliveira playing his heart out. We thought it was over. It should have been over. Even Time thought it was over. And that's why it like the reaction there was well deserved. Just popping off, mate. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, that was kind of insane there. The plot armor of Oliveira continues. Who can take him out?
Yeah, he is the main character, you know? Like, what can we do? How do you beat plot armor? We need a rider to come in. That's the only way. And to be fair, that was just game 1. That was just game 1, and now it is Solar's map pick. And Solar, he has to, you know, maintain his composure. He has to go into game 2. It's going to be on Gressvan.
Mate, I hope Oliveira's passion for StarCraft has not dwindled whatsoever, because Gressvan, that means we're going to be going for a bit of a longer game. This often goes to a late game in the TVZ, and Oliveira was able to show against Reynor that he's incredibly proficient when it does come to that late game, but it is still a scary prospect against a Zerg of the caliber of Solar.
It is scary, it is terrifying, and here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner of Gressvan LE, representing KaiZi Gaming. The main character, it is Oliveira.
And in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, he has to be wondering just what he has to do to win a game against this man. It is Onsyde Gaming's Solar.
Oh. Oh my god. I love it in the chat whenever Oliveira wins. Just a normal man. Oh my god. You love to see it, mate. You know, he's like One Punch Man. You ask him, what's your secret? He's like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups.
100 games of StarCraft every day.
Every day. Just hard work is all you need. But it's not over. We're getting into game number 2. Solar can still redeem himself. He can still knock out Oliveira.
Yeah, I mean, we have to remind ourselves as well, Onsyde Gaming, they've still got another life after this. So even if Oliveira gets the 2-0, that brings things neck and neck. So there's plenty more game between these two teams to go. Plenty more incredible games waiting in the wings. And we do have a little bit more of a quiet start in this one. Going to be, once again, standard builds coming out from both players.
I'm so happy that Oliveira is not proxy raxing like he did against Lambo. Thank God the Rax is back at home. And as you said, Hatchcast pool here from Solar, standard openers. Everything is looking normal for the time being, but we have seen, even in the last game, that Solar is willing to take some risks. He's willing to ramp up the aggression if he sees an opportunity. And to be fair, there was an opportunity last game.
Yeah, I mean, Oliveira here, hopefully not going to be going for that proxy Rax. I kind of felt like, you know, the inner Korean in him. He kind of does feel like a Korean Terran these days. It blurs the line between these regions, but going for that skill check there didn't quite work out, as we've seen a few times in World Team League now. Is it just going to be sticking to the tried and tested?
Exactly. Normal, regular play. Right now, he's just dancing here with the units of Solar, just poking and prodding, dishing out a lot of damage to those Lings initially, but doesn't get a kill. But he's waiting for the tumor. He wants it, Papi. Oh my god. Oh.
It's Reaper.
Oh,
that's a Clem Reaper if I've ever seen one. Clem loves doing that.
Oh my god, Solar just being psyched out. Finally, he throws down a tumor. He can get it up and running. Oh.
Mate, that's the FPS dog Reaper right there. I can dance all day. I can dance all day.
Oh my god, they just built different, you know. Clem's Reaper, Oliveira's Reaper. I think he's taken Clem's Reaper. You know, it's his now.
Yeah, mate, he's taking every turn. That Reaper really dancing with death there, man. He is feeling himself right now, as we do see going to be going for that third CC once again. This time going for the starport as well. So I do like that he's mixing things up. That build that he went for last time, skipping out the starport, I think that's something that you don't want to be doing too many times. It's usually trying to catch your opponent off guard. And I gotta be honest, I've seen it quite a few times and I've never really seen it look good.
Yeah, not even last game. It wasn't even good then. Oh my god. So I agree. So Oliveira just going for the 3cc 1-1-1. Again, everything's stock standard, not taking any risks here. He tried to do something fancy last game and it hurt him more than it helped him.
Yeah, but speaking of fancy, we're actually going to be seeing him after this Viking going into a medevac. And I mean, he shows the Viking, this is often going to be either a Viking lib or perhaps a Viking into BCs, but instead going for the Hellbats, going for the medevac. This is a bit of an old school build, often leads into a Hellion drop.
We've seen this kind of pop up a little bit more recently, even in IM, right? Like these Hellion/Hellbat drops have been coming back into fashion. You love to see it, but the medevac does get scattered by that Ling. Did Solar see it though?
Yeah, really good Ling Scout there is going to be able to just spot that medevac out. We do have the Queen spread out between the bases as well, so they should be able to help deflect him here. A couple of Lings in the main as well, so yeah, I think he did definitely see that medevac.
100%. Lings did respond to that scout. Meanwhile, the Hellions are now just going to poke and prod here. We do see the drop into the main, but Solar is ready and waiting, and Oliveira is forced to pick up and get out of there.
Yeah, this is a build that we saw Beyond going for quite a lot as well. It is the kind of build where if your multitask is stronger than your opponent, you really can pull them apart. And we can see Oliveira, stressing very hard the multitasking in this situation, but Solar, I love the positioning on that Spore, will push back the medevac.
Yeah, the Spore, the Queens as well. It looks like this may just be a one-way trip. Ooh,
Wow.
Oliveira leaving his Hellions a little bit idle as well, and he is being cleaned up.
Yeah, fantastic defense coming out from Solar. This was really great.
Exactly. Queens, exactly where they needed to be. Nice pull on the workers as well. 3
Wow.
drones are going to be going down. But what, 3 drones for 8 Hellions? Well worth it.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect defense from Solar. That was really, really well done.
Oh, and with that, he shuts it down. Behind this, he threw down a Roach Warren at his natural, and I believe that has gone unscattered from Oliveira. Once again, Solar, just like the last game, he's going for a 1-1 timing.
Yeah, going to be going for the same build. Don't blame him at all. It went really well for that last game. It was just the follow-up that really caused him trouble. Behind this, though, Oliveira, he is going for tanks this time. He will have those earlier medevacs, so he's definitely going to be in a better position to hold this. And in response, we do see Solar throwing down an earlier infestation pit, so I like that he's adjusting as well.
He's crazy. He doesn't just go for an infestation, but he's going for a Hydra Den as well. So he's not committing anywhere near as hard as he did previously. He's taking up very quickly, setting himself up, honestly, to get into a Hydra Lurker Viper potentially.
Yeah, I much prefer this, especially on this map. This is a map where Terrans have been going a bit more for tank pushes and things like that. The high ground through the center can be a little bit difficult to deal with. And having the big open spaces in front of your bases where you can kind of push back the armies a bit like this does make the Roaches style that has been favored quite a lot.
Yeah, and as soon as the Hydra Den finishes, there's the Lurker Den. Immediately it is thrown down, so Solar is rushing his way into Lurkers, into Vipers. This is very Dark-esque. Dark famously would kind of play like this, especially in the early months of last year.
Yeah, this cave bob style, as the Europeans call it. He is going to have that hive. He's going to have that roach, potentially some hydras as well. But yeah, looks like going to be trying to catch Oliveira off guard with the transition into the lurkers. And yeah, we do see Oliveira finishing up drilling claws as well. Has those extra axes on the way and the tanks. Hasn't really caught wind of this, but he has been playing this map a little bit more defensively, and that's going to help him out here if he can get his tanks set up in advance.
Yeah, it's going to be all about that tank positioning, and I definitely echo what you're saying. Unfortunately, Oliveira, he hasn't really been able to scout the main or the natural anytime soon, so he hasn't seen the tech. He doesn't know about the transition. He doesn't know about the greed of Solar that he's getting away with as he immediately starts those groove spines, and there we go, the first Viper is on the way.
Yeah, interesting. Oliveira already has a Ghost Academy on the way, so bit of an earlier Ghost Academy. It seems like he's sniffed out that something is amiss here.
Yeah, I mean, upon scouting the Roach Ravager and confirming the upgrades on them as well, and recognizing that Solar isn't anywhere near as aggressive as he was, then he could be accurately deducing that it is going to be for Lurkers. If so, honestly, props to Oliveira, as there we go, drop play is going to be commencing, and the Ghosts are going to be coming out in time.
Yeah, perfect time to split off that drop there. Is going to be looking to get a little bit of damage. Might be able to get a scout of the main here as well. Going to be diving forward, trying to deny some of that creep. But there we go. He spots the lurkers. 4 ghosts being started up. They actually were already started up. So seems like Oliveira has some idea of what's been happening here.
Yeah, he is fully aware. A little bit of a misrally. One tank is going to go down for free towards the south. But it was only a single tank. Meanwhile, Oliveira is going for that double drop straight into the main base of Solar.
Yeah, I mean, Oliveira, he's even got some Vikings set up to help deal with the Vipers. He is all, some Vikings for the Vipers, yeah. Completely set up for this, and this drop getting a good amount of damage, bringing a lot of the Lurkers back home as well. It was really important for him here that he bought time and got that scouting, and he's done both.
Yeah, he got the scouting, he bought time. I could be mistaken, but I think he even got a kill on the Viper that parasitic bombed the medevac. So if so, that's a great pickoff as well. And now he can prepare back at home accordingly. Turrets are being thrown down, tank lines, more and more ghosts.
Wow, this is a brilliant setup. I mean, Oliveira talked about it a lot in his interview after his IAM win. He said he's been practicing over and over with Serral, with his late game, especially on this map, and it really does show. This is such a well-rehearsed reaction.
Yeah, not just, I mean, look at the Sim City as well. Everything is looking perfect. As I say that, Solar's going to try and force his way up towards the triangular third, but no, he cannot be broken. And even some stray lurkers get caught out.
Yeah, my goodness. I was so impressed with Oliveira playing this style against Reynor. And once again, this setup looks fantastic.
It really does. Of course, Vipers can still break these setups, with their Blinding Clouds, with their Yoinks. These Vipers are looking exposed. The Ghosts, have they caught wind of them? Okay, the punish isn't real. Solar does pull them back. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing at least one of those being sniped off. The Vipers get sniped off as well. Very sharp eyes from Oliveira. That's a huge pick off there. This lurker here is going to be denying some of the mining, but it looks like Oliveira, he is in position to deflect these roaches as well, taking some really nice trades.
Yeah, Solar, he's just smashing his face into a brick wall right now. A lot of roaches, lurkers, and vipers are going to be going down. Not the best trades, not the trades you want to be going for. Thankfully, Solar, his economy is solid behind this, but he has to be careful not to lose too much.
Yeah, please don't charge in here, Solo. We are going to be seeing a few more snipes getting down. We do have Oliveira getting on top of these, morphing in lurkers as well. I love that he's bringing the fight here to Solo.
Exactly. So many of these lurkers are going to be going down. A lot of the buffer as well as Solar. He's going to have to give up this position. He backs up for the time being. He has brought Queens forward to transfuse and keep them alive. And at the same time, it looks like 14 SCVs have gone down at that triangular third.
Yeah, certainly. And props to Solar as well. He's done such a good job with the creep spread. Very dense creep spread over here to that right-hand side. It's going to take a while for Oliveira to clear that up. And he is just continuing to use that to pressure forward.
Yeah, and there we go. Finally, that counterattack has been cleaned up. Oliveira can focus on the front lines. More lurkers are going to be on the way. I worry about the Viper count as he's going for even lurker harass here at that triangular third. Without too many Vipers, then Solo's going to have a hard time breaking this position. They're not here with that main army as he's actually trying to skirt around, but the snipes are coming in.
Yeah, he is being punished by these ghosts. He will be able to take down that base to the bottom left-hand corner, but not the most vital base here for Oliveira. Kind of an extra base there. We do have this Viking just kind of straying a little bit too far forward here, but Solar is really having trouble breaking through.
He really is. Maybe if he can keep the economy low for Oliveira, because look at the worker count. He's been losing a lot of SCVs. He's continuing to be punished here by this lurker over at that triangular third. Solar is dealing damage. He is slowly whittling away at that economy of Oliveira.
Yeah, he is, and he's going to be morphing in a few more Banelings here, trying to break on through. The Nidus is on the way, so he's looking towards that next step as well. So Solar just continuing to keep the pressure on. Definitely going to be a tough game for Oliveira from here, but he is doing the best he can to continue to push this back.
Oh, and Solar, he's rotating everything over towards the north side. He thinks better of it. He's looking for an opening. It looks like he's stopped producing lurkers, actually. He's going back into Ling, Bane, Hydra, a much more mobile army here to try and punish all these ghosts.
Yeah, he's going to try to smash on through on these Banelings, but wow, this tank spread for Oliveira is insane. Solar does not want to be running in there with those Banelings, and he really doesn't want to be throwing away all this gas for nothing.
Oh my god, exactly. Solar, I think he's just getting impatient. Ling Bane Hydra is great to surround and sandwich an army if the Terran player is being active on creep, but when it comes to breaking entrenched positions, it's awful without the support of Vipers, and he didn't have any.
Yeah, I mean, this base in particular is just really well locked down by Oliveira. Solar needs to be careful that he's not trying to force a position if it's not there.
Exactly, and Solar, he's got to try and take this a little bit slower. I almost want to say it's worth transitioning. He hasn't thrown down a Spire, he doesn't have a Greater Spire, he doesn't really have the setup to go into Broodlords, but that may just be what he needs.
Yeah, there we go. A bit of friendly fire going down on the bio there, but a lot of Lings being taken out. This Nidus, it is the next step on the road for Solar, but it has been spotted here by Oliveira. He was doing his diligence, of course, as well with those turrets in the main.
Yeah, exactly. Even Liberators as well to force back that Overseer and make sure the Nidus didn't get up and running in the main base. We do have tanks and Liberators set up at that third, so Oliveira looking pretty heavily fortified. Solar trying to find another way in. He's pushing in once again.
Yeah, they're going to be smashing in through with the Banes, but Oliveira, he is too sharp. Pulls all those ghosts back. Tank's going to be taking some very nice volleys here on the Banelings, and Oliveira, it seems like he has this left-hand side of the map locked down. So they took out 3 Marines and 2 Marauders there.
Yeah.
I mean, We saw it in the games versus Reynor. Oliveira traded 25,000 resources better. I really hope for Solar that we're not going to be seeing that again.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Soul's becoming a little bit too stubborn, but maybe he's finally found some damage. He's finally breaking through. He gets 3 tanks for his troubles here towards the north. Not bad. It means he can punish that location once again. Meanwhile, Nidus has gotten up towards the southern portion of the map. He is finally pulling Oliveira apart a little bit.
Yeah, it does feel like he's starting to stretch the defenses of Oliveira thin. These tanks are getting fantastic shots on the Bane. Oh, that was not the best trade for Solar, but where is the bio of Oliveira? He is being stretched thin here. Those ghosts out of position. Solar getting that Nidus up in the main as well. Oliveira really needs to spot that. He does.
Yeah, finally Solar is pulling Oliveira apart with this mobile army left and right. 20 ACVs are going to be going down, some of the production as well. What's important is that, sure, a lot of chaos was caused, but Oliveira did keep the majority of his ghosts alive. Like, the important units of his army are still up and running. But can he stop all these Niduses? Can he get that tank count and lib count back up?
Yeah, there we go. He does spot this in the main. He does have those Blue Flame Hellions as well with +3. So it's going to be very important for his composition going on forward, getting into that Tank, Hellbat, Liberator, Ghost comp. That's an ideal composition. This is not a good angle for Solar here.
Oh my god, once again, Solar pushing in where the ghosts are. He gets punished with the snipes. So many Hydras go down. Thankfully, Solar does have a gas bank, like he's taken every other base, so he can keep pulling this off. Just has to be careful.
Yeah, I just missed those trades there, but I have to imagine they're very heavily in favor of Oliveira at this point. And I mean, Solar, he can keep doing this for a bit. He does have most of the map here, but there is going to come a point where it becomes a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like, these fights have been bad for Solar. Don't get us wrong, but he can afford it. He can keep trading inefficiently. He has to be careful here. The ghosts are already invading. Oh, they sniped 3 lurkers.
Yeah, it's almost worse than it not getting up, but there we go. He's going to be breaking this forward base on the side here. Another Knight is going down to the bottom here, so this is really where it starts to get tough here for Oliveira. The tanks are going to be in position, so he is going to be holding on to that base, but...
Oh,
okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah. I like how we're both like, hold up. Oh, no, it's okay. Solar is going to be expanding and taking another base. And it's one of those things where we can see right now, Oliveira, it's just a numbers game. He just doesn't have enough to defend multiple locations at once. I think in a head-on engagement, he is favored. But time and time again, Solar is pulling him apart. He's finding damage and Oliveira, like, even here, this third base location isn't the most fortified anymore.
Yeah, this is where things can get a little bit scary. I mean, we do have Blue Flame Hellbats here. They can trade extremely well. The Orbital is going to be going down, but the Ghosts are in position. This is going to be a bad trade for Solar.
Oh, I mean, we say that every trade. It's not a good fight here for Solar, but he gets the Orbital, and that may just be all that he needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to stop this mineral income here for Oliveira. Oliveira with a massive gas bank, but you can see floating down that main. He is desperate to keep that mineral income coming. He does have those 3 triangle bases down to the bottom left-hand corner. Those are very key bases. He might even be able to take that southernmost base. That would be a really important step for him, but it's all going to be about keeping both of these sides safe at the same time.
Exactly. Can he pull it off? Well, as his ghosts move in towards the south, in comes the Lingbane towards the north. Solar is getting on top of these tanks. At least one of them is going to go down. Meanwhile, at the same time, these ghosts are going to be safe. They are going to cloak in time.
Yeah, the ghosts get that cloaking down. They are going to be able to keep themselves safe. I mean, this is going to be a very difficult base to hold, but Oliveira taking fantastic trades up to the north there. It feels like Solar a little bit mistimed. Didn't Blinding Cloud those tanks before the Banelings came in, but here is his chance now.
Yeah, the Blinding Clouds are thrown down once again, this time on top of the tanks, and this time the Lingbane is breaking on through. The ghosts are nowhere to be seen, and Solar, he is doing it. Things were looking rough. He was smashing his head against the wall, but the wall is falling.
Yeah, he is really starting to make some progress here. He is going to be locked out from that natural. 9 SCVs going down. Oliveira really struggling to hold on here. He is going to be staying alive, but yeah, this is what happens. As one side falls, so does the other. And this is where it really gets hard to stay in control of the Terran.
It really is. And as all this has been happening, we have a couple of infestors being made as well. They're slowly being incorporated into the army of Solar, so he's looking to refine it. He does now have Neural Parasite being researched as well. And it's Oliveira, he's just running out of resources. He's running out of money. He needs another base.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time for Solar. He is going for the kill right now. He's going to try to distract Oliveira, drag him down to the bottom side, and then go in with everything on the left-hand side here. But, oh, I don't know about this angle. This is where all the tanks are.
Oh my, like, I feel like every time Solar pushes in here, he loses half his banelings. Oh my god, Solar getting punished at the same time his fresh mining base is also going to be denied here by a couple of Hellbats. Solar, he doesn't have a gas bank anymore. Bear that in mind. So potentially, Oliveira, he can stabilize.
Yeah, I mean, there is once again so many different angles that he's coming in on. Oh, clutch scan there, going to be taking out one of those infestors. Is aware of the fact that Solar's looking for that now as well. Sees the entire army will be able to start to reposition, but once again, Solar just attacking so many angles at once, creates a problem, attacks at the same time.
Yeah, and here we go. The Banelings are rolling on forward. The tanks are falling. The Ghosts managed to survive, but now the Nidus is getting up and running in the main base. The CC has fallen once again, I think for the third time.
Yeah, I mean, this Nidus position, though, it doesn't really do too much. And there we go. He is going to pop back inside there. These Ghosts are pulled a little bit out of position, but Solar taking some pretty terrible trades there. This could give Oliveira the time that he needs to get this southern base established.
I want to believe that Oliveira, he can potentially win a fight and then counterattack and kill a base, but we'll see if that does transpire as Solar is collapsing once again on this army. This time he's finally getting on top of these Ghosts.
Yeah, a couple more tanks going down. The Ghosts are all going to be going down. We have a few more Ghosts coming out from that main base. Scan going down to help maintain that base to the south. But yeah, huge fungals going down. But these Ghosts, they're going to stay alive.
They're going to survive, but half the Ghosts did go down, and that was really what Solar was looking for. That makes it all worth it here. Oliveira really struggling to survive. We can see the economic advantage has been deep in favor of Solar this entire game.
Yeah, but there we go, 32 to 46 in the minerals. Oliveira still trading better, but yeah, he has to keep this base mining, and this Ling run by perfectly timed.
Oh, yes, he goes in once again, picks off a tank, picks off a couple of these workers. And Oliveira, it was looking like he was going to be able to muster up a force to counterattack, but alas, that is not going to be the case anymore. He needs even more time.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have a few Hellbats and tanks being split between these bases, something that we saw him doing extremely well against Reynor. Not sure if he's seen just how many Banelings there are. There we go. The scan goes down. He sees exactly what's going on, sees these extra bases to the side. Going to be checking for any other extra armies. These blinding clouds do miss a little bit, but this orbital's in trouble.
Yeah, the orbital's in trouble. This is the last bastion of hope for Oliveira, and he's going to be trading well. He keeps the majority of his Ghosts alive, sure, but oh my god, he's still losing everything else.
Yeah, he's going to be picking up that tank. It is really important that he gets the tank count going again. 15 SCVs going down. The orbital just going to be alive. Oh, don't lose that.
Oh my god. The orbital is barely going to survive. And Solar's just going to keep on going, keep on smashing over and over and over again until eventually Oliveira is forced to tap out.
Yeah, this Infestor could be huge here. Is Oliveira going to be able to spot that? It isn't near any turrets. If that can pick up the Ghost and EMP the Ghost, that will be the killing move here.
That's what he's waiting for. Can he land that EMP? Solar is setting up for the kill move, just making, morphing in a couple more Banelings, more Hydras, more Lurkers on the way.
Yeah, these Ghosts are so bunched up. I'm so anxious about this right now. I don't think he sees it. This Infestor could be the winning move. I mean, the tanks, they are close enough that if Oliveira is very quick with the scan, he could take it out, but here we go.
Yeah, here we go. The Infestor's on borrow. GG gets pulled before they get a spell off, and Solar takes game number 2.
Man, he does take it, but not without such a fight. Oliveira just wouldn't go down, but Solar attacks so many different angles at once. Manages to get it done where Reynor couldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to begin with, this this fast Viper Lurker style was not working at all for Solar. Like, Oliveira was doing so well defending against it, but at a certain point, Solar, something clicked in his mind. He's like, you know what? What if I start making lurkers? And I just get more Lingbane Hydra, mixed in some Niduses here and there as well. It kept that Viper count up, and over time, he was able to pull Oliveira apart. It wasn't easy, though. It wasn't easy.
Yeah, not at all. But with that, Onsyde Gaming, they do have the lead in this series. They are going to be forcing KaiZi to go for their revive. I have to imagine KaiZi going to revive Oliveira here, and Oliveira would be facing whoever here remains, whether that's Reynor or Neeb from Onsyde Gaming.
Oh, exactly. One or the other. I'm sure Oliveira, Spirit, and Reynor are just going to be discussing that at the moment, because Reynor wouldn't be a bad choice either, to be fair. Like, you know, he is also a world champion. You know, credit where credit is due. We don't want to overshadow him too much. So, yeah, they have to discuss not just taking down KaiZi's third player, but also the revive, which could be Maru again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of options there. They might even want to revive Solar, considering how well Solar did against Oliveira. I mean, he looked really good in both those games.
True, very true. This Roach style has been finding a lot of success here against Oliveira. Oh boy, so it's possible that Solar would be a good revive pick, regardless of whether it's Reynor, Spirit, or Oliveira.
Uh-huh. Yeah, for sure. I mean, so many possibilities. Both of these teams just so strong all around. It's going to be exciting to see it go down to the wire. I mean, these two teams fighting for the right to play in the final games tomorrow night. I mean, we do have Psystorm waiting for the winner of this one, and whoever wins that will be going to the grand final against Dragon Phoenix Gaming.
Oh yeah, here we go. It's all going to come down to this here for KaiZi Gaming. I want to believe in the Cinderella story. I want to believe that KaiZi can make it all the way to the finals. Oh boy, but they are up against the wall here. Again, Onsyde are one of the stronger teams in the league, so it makes sense that that they would be putting up quite a fight. And I mean, before the hype around Oliveira, I think we were kind of predicting Onsyde against DPG in the final. That's kind of what everyone was expecting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Onsyde, DPG, both the favorites. KaiZi kind of making this late run where, I mean, this is almost a grand final quality game that we've got right here between Onsyde and KaiZi.
It really is. It really is. And oh boy, it's still not over. We're here to find out how this story ends. So Onsyde, they can pick between both Reynor and Neeb. Because of the player cams that they've been showing, I'm assuming that Neeb isn't available, and I'm assuming it's just going to be Reynor. But maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe Neeb has just been lurking in the shadows, doesn't have a webcam, so he hasn't been shown, and maybe he's going to come out swinging, and that'd be pretty exciting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if it is in fact going to be Oliveira that they send out, Oliveira versus Neeb could be a really good game. I don't think we've seen a TVP. No, we have seen a TVP tonight. We saw Hearthstone.
Yeah, we saw El Capitan, man. We saw it was good. It was good. It was really, really dynamic between both Hearthstone and Oliveira. Oh boy. So yeah, well, the players are just deliberating a little bit, maybe asking for a little bit of a break as well, as this is a pretty tough decision, especially for KaiZi Gaming. Again, no disrespect to Spirit, but I imagine right now the discussion is: do we want to revive Reynor, or do we want to revive Oliveira?
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be
Crank.
It's gonna be a lot. Yeah. Send Crank out. Get him in there.
It's
going a little bit too well for them.
It's gonna be Crank for KaiZi, mate. We're gonna last minute announcement.
Yeah.
Crank has switched teams.
Switch. Gonna be taking matters into his own hands.
Oh my god. It's gonna be Crank versus Reynor. Yo, a battle of the ages. Axiom on Axiom. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So yeah, everyone's just getting ready for this. And I hope everyone in the chat has been enjoying themselves as well. It's been pretty intense. A pretty long broadcast. I didn't realize it's almost been 5 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, long games. I mean, I thought because we were starting an hour early, it might be an earlier night for us, but doesn't look that way.
I thought we'd be done by now, and we still have potentially 3 more games ahead of us. So oh boy, we're gonna go deep into the night, Poppy.
Yeah, no shot. Let's go. Oliveira, 3 racks, proxy. Kill them all.
Proxy every game, Poppy, every game. Let's go. Oh god. We'll see. I could definitely get behind that. Some TVT, proxy versus proxy, Ryung versus Oliveira. Just get wild with it. Yeah. I don't know. Who do you want to see? Who do you personally? You want to see? You want to see the Terrans, right?
Yeah, I mean Oliveira versus Ryung would be pretty good.
Mm.
I kind of want to see Oliveira versus Neeb.
Okay. So you're behind the Oliveira revive pick, not the Reynor revive pick.
Oh yeah. Reynor's smooching.
Okay. You're not wrong.
It's a Terran patch. You can't put a Zerg in there.
True. Reynor is smurging. He's actually offline right now. As soon as he lost, he left. He turned off
moved
his
house
cam.
again. He's like, mate, this setup, it's not working for me.
Oh my god! As soon as he lost, they actually unchained him. They let him free. The job's done.
You've done what you need to do.
Their goal was to break Reynor, and they did it. Oh god. So yeah, we're just trying to wait to figure things out. Also, shout out to SC Boy as well. I know a lot of people aren't too familiar with him. I mean, SC Boy, they have their own announcers in the game. They've been casting StarCraft for a very, very long time, and they're kind of the big brains behind a lot of Chinese StarCraft, behind World Team League as well. And they've even done that's actually not important at all. What's important is that they even shave their heads for StarCraft. That's great.
Mate, that's the level of commitment that's required. And when are you gonna shave your head? For StarCraft.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my curls, Poppy. See, they shave their head for Oliveira. I'll shave my head for Oreo. Okay, that's how that's gonna go.
Copium.
Copium.
Mate, you're gonna have to shave your head for Vindictor if you want it to happen.
True. I don't want it to.
Alright, I'll shave your head for Starduck.
Oh no, that's never gonna happen. But look, if Oreo ever becomes like the oceanic representative, that would be pretty sick. Or maybe Vindicta as well. That'd be worth it. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
It's okay. It wouldn't take long for my hair to grow back anyway. It'll be fine, Poppy. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what could be going on. I don't know. That's what's happening. Is Oliveira gone? Did he leave the studio?
They didn't explain the format to him.
Oh no. Not like this, Poppy. Not like this. Oh. Right. Now, well, I guess it's time for the food talk, especially because you've got the lemonade stand behind you.
No, please don't.
What do you mean? What'd you eat today?
It's not happening.
It's not
Today.
happening? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant now.
Oh. No.
We're not ordering Macca's. No.
Why not?
No. What did I have
Okay.
today? Rice and broccolini and tuna.
Oh.
And I had that gnocchi for breakfast. Talking about it last night. I wanted the
Nice.
gnocchi.
Yeah. Beautiful. Rice
What flavor of
broccolini.
ramen did you have today?
Oh, you know me so well. And oh my god, I didn't believe that it would happen. He's turned.
There he is,
He's
mate.
He's
Neeb's
awake.
here.
He woke
They
up.
woke him up. Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, unironically, I'm pretty sure the delays that's been going on, the extended break, is Onsyde waking up Neeb because they need him now more than ever.
Yeah, I mean, he's moving around. He looks like he's getting ready to play. So I think we might be getting Neeb versus Oliveira.
Yeah, he's like, guys, I wasn't meant to play today. What's going on? We have Maru. What happened? And Solo's like, we don't need to talk about what happened to Maru, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can watch
Don't bring it up with him. Yeah.
Oh my god. Alex, Neeb is going to be coming out representing North America. And he could be the one that Onsyde needs right now to end it all. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's ready.
Determined.
Oh. He's got some moving boxes in the back. It's got... It looks
I
like
think I saw that last time.
It looks like what's behind him is a fireplace, but the fireplace is
Oh,
boarded
it's
up.
bricked up, yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh, there he is. Normal
There
man.
he is, the normal
Doing
man.
normal stuff.
He's smiling. He's happy, Pop. He's happy. Look at him. He's like,
Yeah, he
yeah,
has to play more StarCraft.
they took a game. That's okay. I'll take a game. Oh my god. Well, last time they bamboozled us. Last time we had a close-up on Oliveira and he didn't even play. Oh! There he is.
There we go. Oliveira with that powerful hexagon.
Oh, the hexagon, the crown, the stare. Oliveira, he's going to be coming at it. There is his opponent.
Neeb, it is. So it's going to be that TVP matchup. And Oliveira has shown he's very formidable in this matchup. Neeb's going to have to do his best to hold on. He isn't the last line of defense, but I'm sure they don't want to have to rely on the revive to get this one. So Neeb, he's going to have 2 games here to try to take out Oliveira.
Yes, for those wondering how the format works, Oliveira needs to win every single game moving on forward if KaiZi is looking to win this. Meanwhile, Neeb only needs to win 1. In a best of 2, he just needs 1 game, and KaiZi, they are done in World Team League.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Are KaiZi going to be able to hold on? Are Onsyde going to be able to secure the victory? It comes down to Neeb and Oliveira.
The question is, Neeb, is he warmed up though? Because they were able to get a hold of him. You know, he was able to wake up. But are his wrists ready? Are his hands ready? Has he been keeping up with what Oliveira's been up to today? With how he dealt with Hearthstone?
Yeah, exactly. Is he, in touch with how Oliveira's been playing lately?
That is gonna be the question. Is he prepared for Mr. Worldwide himself? Sorry, for the regular man. We are here
Mr.
to
Not worldwide. Mr. Just at home.
Yeah, Mr. Just at home. Let's go. Oh my god. He's amazing.
I want to do a little look-see. Oh, okay, so they played in IEM and Neeb actually 2-1'd him.
Oh, okay. There we go. So Neeb probably feeling confidence. He has what it takes to bring down Oliveira even when he is in form.
Yeah, so there we go. First map here going to be Babylon.
Babylon for game number 1. Oh boy, into this TVP. Oliveira has got a lot of pressure on him, but he's been in these high intense situations in the past. It's not going to be an issue. Let's go. Getting into our next game.
KaiZi Gaming versus Onsyde Gaming. Game 4. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's go. That's what we wanted to hear.
That's what we all want to hear, mate. As spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Babylon, we have the world champion himself, the regular human, Oliveira.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, it is the American Protest for Onsyde Gaming, Neeb.
boy. Oliveira, he needs to win every game moving on forward. He needs the 2-0 to force the revive. But as you said, relatively recently, the last time they faced, Neeb is the player who won the series.
Yeah, absolutely. So it'd be kind of interesting. I didn't catch those games. I'm not really sure how he managed to do that as well, whether it was, something a little bit tricky or if it was just going to a bit more of a longer macro game. I mean, Neeb not really one to mix things up too much. Usually does just kind of play a bit more of a standard macro game. Has a really strong late game, especially in TVP and ZVP. So that is what I'm going to be keeping my eye out for.
Yeah, that's kind of what Neeb is known for, his late game control, his late game just kind of presence really in so many of these matchups. So I do worry a little bit for Oliveira if that's where he wants to kind of lead things. Yeah, we'll kind of see. To be fair, Oliveira, he's well warmed up. He was able to shut down the Sky Toss of Hearthstone earlier in the evening.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it looked a little bit shaky, so I wonder if Neeb's going to be looking to take it that way. As we do see Oliveira just going to be going for the standard build that he's been going for all of these games, a fast expand, and probably going to be seeing a faster second Rax going down as well behind this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, should be what we've been seeing, as Oliveira has been tending to lean to favorite this opener in this build. Meanwhile, across the map, Neeb does decide to open with a Stargate here, so nothing too crazy. Should be seeing, I imagine, an Oracle to begin things, to start things off, or he may even decide to go straight into Phoenixes.
Yeah, actually going to be a mind drop opening by Oliveira. So very, very standard coming out from him here. That SEV going to survive just in time. Oh, slick move, sneaking that out of the back there.
Oh my god, very, very nice micro and control there from Oliveira to save that SCV and get it up into the main base. Meanwhile, we do see the Oracle is the unit of choice for Neeb. Oliveira wasn't able to get in. He hasn't seen the tech yet. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there we go. He is going to be spotting that. Spots that it's an Oracle as well, so pretty odd positioning of that Stargate there. That is going to be a pretty easy scout there for Oliveira.
Yeah, Neeb messing up a little bit. He does end up losing an Adept across the map. I thought he was going to maybe look to try and like force a Shade and force a waste of that Widowmine shot, but no, he ends up losing an Adept instead. Meanwhile, the Oracle is still sharking around, looking to find some damage. Only a single Oracle, then Phoenix production has commenced.
Yeah, so there we go. Looks like Oliveira working this out as well. Going to be going straight for the Cyclone, going for the Medevac as well. We saw him do this against Hearthstone. It wasn't the most effective, but I liked the idea. Actually, instead, going to be trying to sneak out just a Marine drop here.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Neeb, the Revelation actually misses the drop. Oliveira looking to maybe try and catch that Oracle. Oracle does end up spotting these units here in the middle of the map.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a battery go down here for Neeb, but really not that much on the field. He's going to have to deal with this, and it looks like the Oracle's going to be going down.
Mate, Neeb doesn't have a lot of units right now. Shield Battery is not ready. He's got 2 Adepts and 1 Stalker, but here we go. The Phoenixes are coming in.
Yeah, Phoenixes have been revealed. They will be picking up that mine. This Cyclone's still going to get a good amount of damage. Takes out the Phoenix. Second Phoenix in a lot of danger. This is starting to get out of control. The shield battery goes down. Good lock-on on the Stalker. That will be broken, but probes have to be pulled right now, and there's 2 Cyclones now.
This is getting out of hand. Reinforcements are being rallied across the map. Somehow, someway, the Medevac is still alive. And Oliveira, this has already paid for itself, and he's going to find even more damage.
Yeah, Grey Micro coming out. Going to take out another Phoenix. 10 probes have gone down. The Liberator has arrived, and there's only 1 Phoenix here to deal with it.
Oh my god, and now we do see Oliveira getting eyes on that third base. Going to force a reaction out of Neeb. Going to force him down the ramp to respond. Oof.
Oh, really dancing with danger here with that Cyclone. I think it might be time to head on home. Definitely doesn't want to lose that Cyclone if he can help it.
Yeah, doesn't want to lose the Cyclone, doesn't want to lose the Medevac as well. Oliveira's done a great job at keeping these units alive, but he needs to go back home. Oh! How?
Yeah, nice lock-ons with the Cyclone. Gets the Medevac out, gets the Cyclone out, both on 1 HP there. We'll be able to get those repairs going once again, and Neeb has really been set back here.
Jesus, I can't believe that both of those units were able to survive, and Oliveira's able to get out of there. I mean, Neeb, thankfully, he did get away with that third Nexus, and he is going to be able to pump out 3 probes at a time to recover his worker count, but he has been slowed down. Of course, he had to rebuild those workers, and he had to also delay the rest of his tech as well.
Mate, just regular Gaia micro. That's how you can micro if you love StarCraft.
Yeah, you just need to love, you know? It's the only way. Oh my god, the anti-Terran. Oliveira, does he even smooch? Does he even know how to smooch?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look like he's going to be smudging in this game. He has a really nice lead here. He's really knocked back the Phoenix count as well. I think it's just 2 Phoenix on the field for Neeb here. Got to be careful with those ones that he does have. And the Cyclone's going to be split off to hunt for that as a Liberator getting sent out across the map for Oliveira.
I mean, that's the other thing, right? Because the Phoenix count, well, it wasn't reset, but because so many did get picked off, Neeb has to rebuild. Suddenly the map control that Neeb otherwise would have had isn't really there anymore. He doesn't have as much of a map presence. So Oliveira, yeah, he's just looking to reinforce and push out once again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and the SEV pool. Huge fan of this. There's no splash available here for Neeb. This is going to be impossible to hold with all the damage that went down in the early game.
Yeah, look at the timing as well. Stim, Combat Shields, and +1 are all lined up to finish by the time this hits across the map. Neeb will have charge, but as this is all happening, a Liberator is going to lay siege upon the main base.
Wow, incredible play coming out here. There is a lot of Zealots here with a charge, but that's what the SEVs are for. They are going to buffer for those Marines. Nearly none of the Marines going to be going down. GG is called. Oliveira takes out game 1.
Wow, what a solid game at that. Oh, he's like... just another day playing StarCraft on the ladder. Oh, Ryung! He's smudging, Poppy!
The lights have gone out.
Oh my god. The hopes and dreams of Onsyde are on Neeb's shoulder, and game 1 was a rough one.
Yeah, definitely. Fantastic play coming out from Oliveira there. Really nicely done. As we're going to have to see Neeb step it up for game number 2. It is, of course, going to be his map pick, so expecting to see one of the larger maps here.
Yeah, like a larger map will kind of disincentivize this early aggression from Oliveira, you know, moving out with like a handful of Marines, with a medevac, with that Cyclone. And again, just because of Neeb's strengths, I think we all assume that he wants the game to go on longer. He wants to get into the mid to late game. That's where he kind of thrives.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in that game, definitely going a little bit more greedily into that third base was punished there by Oliveira. So I don't really expect to see him adjusting too much. I think he'll want to just make some very small minor adjustments here. Maybe just improve his scouting as well.
Definitely. I do assume that Neeb is going to open up pretty similarly, like going Stargate into Oracle into a fast third. Just going to be a little bit more vigilant overall, and also ideally have a map that kind of favors a more defensive player. Oh boy, but we'll see. It is, of course, going to be his map choice, and Oliveira is patiently waiting here. Oh, just hydrating. Get it in.
So normal.
Oh my god. You know what? He doesn't do the flash maneuver. When he drinks water, he drinks water. He doesn't keep it in. Yeah.
Normal. Puts it down. Plain water, probably tap water.
Yeah, just tap water. You know, maybe boiled a little bit, maybe, but nothing fancy.
Just normal.
Just normal.
Goes to the restaurant. They're like, "What would you like?" He says, "Just normal food.
Yeah,
just a normal guy.
Normal.
I just love food.
Just give me your normal.
Give me the normalest thing you got on the menu.
Yeah,
I love food so much."
He loves it, Poppy. He loves it. Oh my god, Cloudy! Am I crazy? That's Cloudy, right? Kura, can you confirm? Am I crazy? I haven't seen Cloudy in so long.
You're crazy, Poppy.
Yeah. I may be crazy. Oh my god. As we're getting into this, I need to look up. I haven't seen Cloudy in years. Cloudy Wikipedia. Show me his face. SC2. I loved Cloudy. He debuted with Oliveira with time.
Oh,
That's him, right? That's him, right? I'll show
Look
you.
it
I'll
up,
show
bro.
you. Yeah. Here, I'll put it in. I'll put it in our live feed. That's totally Cloudy, right? I'm second guessing myself. I need validation, Asher. What do
Could
you
be.
think?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh my god!
He's so much younger in this picture.
Oh yeah, because it's been a long time since he's competed. For those who don't know, Cloudy, he debuted with Oliveira, or Time at the time. They went to Korea together to stay with Scarlet and Novigret in the Unity House. It was a Unity House. This was at the start of Legacy of the Void, I think in 2016. And they played in GSL together, and they practiced together, and they both had really good English as well. So they kind of had a little bit of a fan base because they would have streams together as a group. He was, of course, a Protoss player, Cloudy, that is. And a couple of years ago, according to Wikipedia at least, it was in 2021 where Cloudy retired. Cloudy started casting, if I recall correctly. Kuro can maybe confirm. But he started casting, actually. And I'm pretty sure that's him. I think this is the first time we're seeing him on the desk.
There you go. I'll take your word for it, yeah.
They grew up together, Papi. They were friends.
Beautiful.
Oh. This is when someone in the chat's like, actually, that's Sugwa. That's Jeshi.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's
You
John.
love to see- It's John. Actually,
Just a
he's-
normal
he's-
guy, normal
just-
friend.
It's just a normal guy, mate. Just a normal guy. Oh my god, but here we go. The map has been chosen. Ancient Cistern for game 2.
Yeah, so as we were expecting, Neeb going for a bit of a larger map, bit of a longer, more defensive map as well. Wants to give himself more space to work with here. And I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe goes for more of a Phoenix Colossus-based player.
Yeah, that's kind of, I'm pretty sure that's where he wanted to go. But yeah, we shall see as we are getting ready to get into game number 2 and spawning in the top right hand corner of Ancient Cistern representing KaiZi Gaming. It's just your regular human. It is Oliveira.
And in the bottom left hand corner of the map for Onsyde Gaming, this is Neeb.
Oh boy, here we go. Oliveira needs to win this game to force the revive out of Onsyde Gaming. Meanwhile, Neeb, again, he just needs one. Just needs one game. That's all he needs, and his team makes it through to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, this is Oliveira's chance to tie things up, to force the revive out of Onsyde Gaming, to make this series go down to the wire. And here we go. Going to be going for something a little bit different, opening up with a double gas opening. So going to be looking for a bit of aggression this time.
Oh, yeah, I love this from Oliveira, really mixing things up and forcing Neeb to stay on his toes. Meanwhile, Neeb is going for a probe scout, going to be trying to get eyes on this to recognize what is happening, to be able to respond as well. Oh boy, so yeah, I'm excited to see how Oliveira is going to mix things up.
Yeah, here we go. Neeb does get the scout. He sees it. It is going to be a double gas opening from Oliveira. So something a little bit different to what we've been seeing more often from Oliveira in these World Championships. And yeah, going to be wanting to be the one on the front foot here.
Yeah, I mean, this can be a very flexible opener. You can get into a 1-1-1, you can get into drop play, you can have committed drop play as well with some armory shenanigans. We'll see. As for the time being, no SCVs have gone down. Nice macro from Oliveira, just pulling away a little bit, but keeping everything alive.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, for Neeb, we are awaiting his choice of tech. Warpgate not starting up right away, so it looks like it will be a Stargate.
Yeah, we should be seeing a Stargate here. Warpgate
Maybe
does begin though, yeah, for Neeb. It is going to be on the way. Neeb also kind of chilling out of his own main base with that probe.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Sentry.
sentry to follow up. So this is a
What?
bit of a new style that's been quite popular with Protosses in TVP. Sentries, of course, they recently got that buff that makes them produce faster, also makes them
Oh my
move a
God.
little bit faster. But behind this, going to be going 3 gates
Oh!
before his tech. And the Reaper scouts it immediately. Huge scout there for Oliveira.
Oh my God, Neeb is crazy going for 3-gate opener, but it all gets seen here by Oliveira. He knows about the gateway aggression that's going to be coming his way, and before that happens, he is going to be moving out with his Hellions and his Reapers.
Yeah, should be a Reaper and a Hellion, or actually some extra Reapers and Hellions coming out here. So not the best matchup of builds here for Oliveira with those extra units. Shouldn't be too difficult for Neeb to deal with this. And Oliveira actually continuing to make Reapers and Hellions. I'm really curious to see how this is going to work out.
Yeah, we'll see how this dynamic plays out here. I mean, Sentry doesn't have any energy here for force fields, and here we go. He's diving on in. What's he going to be focusing down? It looks like he's trying to get that Adept, and it looks like he barely should. No, he gets forced back.
Ooh, one of those Reapers going down. Really important here for Oliveira to preserve his units. He is going to be taking down that Adept, but all his units very low on health now. He does have to head back home.
The control, Bobby. Both Hellions barely survive with barely any HP. And now Neeb is warping in across the map. He has his proxy pylon set up. He wants to turn the tables.
Yeah, I am really worried for Oliveira here. He is catching these units out across the map, but 3 Stalkers being warped in back at home. Fortunately, not trying to hold his low ground. It does have a tank on the way as well as a Raven.
Does have it on the way, and Neeb is trying to break up into the main base. The boys are being pulled. Marines are trying to hold the line for the time being. They are.
Yeah, this is such a clutch defense here coming out from Oliveira. He's really doing everything he can to hold on. Neeb is really all in with this attack as well, but he has managed to keep the SCV count of Oliveira low, and going for that third base as well. This will help him to transition.
Yeah, third base is on the way, and Neeb has done a great job at just keeping Oliveira on one base. Like, he's pretty far behind economically right now because of his opener.
Yeah, I love this reaction here from Oliveira. They're going to be going for the Cloak Banshees, realizing that Neeb is a little bit spread thin and that his Robo is very late as well.
Yeah, so we're in a really interesting place where Neeb's tech is very delayed. He doesn't have a Twilight Council. As you said, Robo's on the way. He doesn't have a Stargate either. Doesn't have any upgrades with a Forge or anything like that. But he does have a lot of units, and he does have a good worker count. Meanwhile, on the flip side of things, Oliveira, because of all these delays, what's he been doing with all this? Well, he's got a Banshee on the way. Jesus.
Yeah, looks like he actually cancelled Cloak. He spotted that Robo and decided to cancel it. He is going to be wrapping around with this Banshee and should just be sending that in once he sees the Stalkers committed.
There we go. The Stalkers do reveal themselves. Again, they don't have Blink or anything of the sort. Banshee's going to be slipping in, but Neeb does have units in position to defend. The Banshee is forced back. Ooh, sustaining a lot of damage.
Yeah, but here we go. Oliveira going to be pushing out. One of these tanks is going to be going down. This does feel like a desperate attack here for Oliveira. He really does need to get some damage going.
Yeah, and I think at this point, I wouldn't even fault him for even pulling the boys just because of how desperate the situation is, but he throws down 2 more Raxes instead. He intends the game to go on a little bit longer. Losing one of his tanks already is not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, he really does just have to deny this third here. I love this siege position here. Not being too greedy with that at all. Is just going to be starting to creep those forward. We have that bunker on the way. He would really love to be able to snipe out this battery.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get there. Meanwhile, Neeb is setting up a bit of a surround. We do have a couple of workers here to protect these tanks. Neeb actually looking to try and catch some reinforcements. Oh, but does miss them.
Yeah, misses his third tank, and the third tank here is crucial. 3 tanks, the magic number here to be damaging the Stalkers through the shield battery overcharge. That overcharge has been committed here. It will be used just to keep the Nexus alive, but I think if Neeb can't start sniping these tanks out, this is going to be a rough position for him to hold on to once the battery overcharge expires.
He's coming in from behind. He has an Immortal as well. The bunker has finished. The Banshees are doing what they can to deal with these flanking Stalkers. The Immortal, oh, it gets focused down.
Yeah, all of these units are going to be going down for Neeb, and that means his third is in a world of trouble. The shield battery being attacked, the probes being pulled away, the third is being given up, and Oliveira, he is making this work. A deep sigh from Neeb there as he realizes that he is in some trouble here.
Exactly. He may have a Colossi, but already the shields are shaved off. Oliveira breaks the third base. Can he break the natural? The Banshees are focusing down the Colossus.
The Colossus goes down. That means these Marines can get on in there and go to town. I do think with these tanks as well, he might be able to take out the Robo. Oliveira, he's not stopping. He's continuing to make bunkers. And at Neeb, he is getting ready to pull the boys.
Oh, he does pull the boys. 3 pylons were powering that Robo. The Colossi comes out in time, but it doesn't even matter. The Colossus goes down.
Yeah, good focus fire coming down from the tanks. Good number of probes going down, as well as that Colossus. Neeb pulls back with the probes. Maybe a little bit of a mistake there, but he's not going to be able to take out this tank. That does mean we have the potential for this Robo to go down before the next Colossus.
Definitely a questionable move there from Neeb to allow that tank to survive, and now he has to reap the rewards, or Oliveira will, as he's able to shell away once again, but he doesn't have enough reinforcements. He will back off to regroup.
Yeah, Oliveira going to be backing out of here, but at the same time, look at the supply. Oliveira taking a big supply lead. He has stim and combat shields coming behind this, as well as +1. Neeb realizes that he needs to start shaving off these tank numbers, but it's going to be a tough ask. The first Colossus is out, but Colossus can't go near the three tanks.
Yeah, he can't get anywhere near this. Neeb does have vision, as he does have the observer over that location, and Oliveira is going to back off. He's been able to take a worker lead. He's getting his own third base up and running. Third CC is going to be on location, and it looks like things are going to settle here. And as we kind of pick up the pieces, I still feel like Oliveira's in a pretty good position.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the observer continues to point out just how well he's been traded. And GG is called.
Oh my
Neeb realizes
God.
there's no way back into this one. Oliveira takes game 2, and we are going to an ace match.
Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. Neeb doesn't believe in the comeback. Just a little bit too far behind. It didn't have anything else to speak of other than Colossi production. And there we go. Oliveira, he does it for his team. He's bringing it all the way to the ace match.
Yeah, not really an early GG there. I mean, his third wasn't up. Time was getting his third up. He had plenty of supply. He had stim combat shields on the way. There is just absolutely no way that Neeb holds a push there.
Yeah, no blink, no charge, no nothing. Whew. And with that, Onsyde have to revive. Who are they going to go for? Are we going to bring back Neeb for one last hurrah? Are we going to bring out Solar? Or does Maru want his revenge?
Yeah, this is a really interesting one. Maru and Oliveira would seem like the most obvious choice, but Solar had a lot of success against Oliveira, so I don't mind bringing him back either. I think it is really just a choice between Maru and Solar here.
Mm-hmm. I think so as well. I mean, we can see here in the cameras, Neeb is gone. he's done, mate. He's like, I can't handle this Terran, mate. This regular guy is too much for me. He taps out, and yeah, this is a tough one, right? It's a tough one because Solar did have success, sure, but he also played pretty similarly. You know, game 1 and game 2. We had 1-1 Roach timings, and sure, in game 2 he looked for a bit of a later game, and things went all the way to late game with Lurker play and Viper play, but still pretty similar openers. And because of that, Oliveira, you know, he's good enough to adapt. He's good enough to adapt on the fly and think of a way to punish that kind of style of Solar.
I mean, okay, I'm having a look. It's going to be Royal Blood as the map, so that's going to be a bit more of a difficult map for a TVZ. It's still definitely possible that he could make that Roach style work, but it's not an altitude, it's not a grass ban or anything like that. It is going to be a bit more up in the air.
Yeah, just Oliveira just messaging his mom. Ordering some menu log, mate. He's just chilling on his phone, waiting for his opponents to make their decision. He's just full chill. He's just doing
a bit of Duolingo like a regular guy. Maybe paying his taxes.
Yeah. Checking the status on Facebook. You know how it is.
Uh-huh.
Is that what regular humans do? I don't know.
Checking the sports ball score.
Yeah. You know, following the footballs.
Checking the news.
Yeah, what am I saying? He's not checking the footballs. He's checking the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, puppy.
Oh, true.
Oh my god. So yeah, let's get some predictions in the chat, mate. Who's it gonna be? Maru or Solar? You know, two very, very like plausible picks here for Onsyde Gaming. Very plausible picks. Are they gonna go out of left field? Are they gonna go wild and bring out the tuna? Is it possible? Ryung, he's still there. He's been there the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Ryung could be waiting in the wings to snipe Oliveira, but I'm leaning towards Maru myself.
Maru, okay. You're leaning towards Maru. You're the Terran player. I'll go for the other one. I'll say Solar is gonna be my pick. I think Maru hasn't had the best day. He may be gunning for a rematch, but maybe Solar can like sway him a little bit more. Solar's like, yo, I'm the one.
Go back to bed.
Yeah, go back to bed, puppy. Right? I won my game, all right? Oh my god. We'll see who comes out on top. What choice is made?
Oh man.
Oh, yeah. It all comes down to this: the final game, the last one of the night.
Pick.
See,
Pick.
I see Tato in the chat. I don't know who's coming up, but I'm hoping for Solar. Yeah, I see some people looking for Solar in the chat, and again, he didn't look bad in his series. Looked pretty good.
I mean, he beat him and then lost in the same game, and then he beat him again.
It's crazy. Oh my god.
He went 2-1 in a best of 2.
He's crazy, Poppy. He's crazy. Somehow defying logic, defying the format. Also 2-0'd Reynor. Can't forget that. Was able to make a fellow Zerg smooge. All right. Well, we are here just waiting to bear witness. Just once again, looking at Cloudy and XY. You love to see it. I'm almost 100% certain that that's Cloudy now, by the way. It's yeah. Oh, who can forget that smile? Oh, and here we go. Who's it gonna be? Fighting back.
Let's go.
They're just making it up as they go along. Is he first blood again? No. He's fighting back, Papi. Let's go.
It's true.
He is. Yeah, he is. And who's it gonna be? Oh, there it is. Okay. If you believed in the Solar in the ZVT, pat yourselves on the back. You know, we got it right. It's gonna be Solar. It is not Maru. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Solar. Gonna be getting ready. Can he do it again? Can he take out Oliveira?
Can he do it? Maru, I'm sure swallowing his pride a little bit, but I guess they came to a consensus. Maru relented. You got this, mate. I got more faith in you than I do in myself. Oh. He believes in the Zerg patch, Papi. He believes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Take us aboard.
KaiZi Gaming versus Onsyde Gaming. Game 5. Let's start the game.
And start the game we shall, as spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Royal Blood, representing KaiZi Gaming. It's the Blue Terran. It is Oliveira.
And in the top right-hand corner of the map, the revive for Onsyde Gaming. Can he do it again? This is Solar.
The team came to a consensus. Oh, hands off the keyboard. Double fisting the water. Oh, mate.
Maru style.
Let's go. So the team came together, you know, Ryung gonna be sitting this one out, gonna be cheering from the sidelines, giving some wisely sage advice to the youngins. And yeah, Solar stepping up once again.
Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty crazy. Maru not being picked out, but maybe Maru having a little bit of an off day. It feels like, yeah, normally you would think Maru versus Oliveira, of course you'd pick out Maru, best TVT in the world, but it really shows how far we've come.
Yeah, maybe it goes to show that Maru isn't confident either against Oliveira or maybe in the matchup, bearing in mind that Maru did lose. He did drop a game to Spirit earlier, right? And maybe that took maybe his confidence took a little bit of a blow after that. You know, Spirit, he did more than just take a game. He took his soul. Spirit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Solar?
The nerves.
I was so
The
perplexed.
nerves are getting to him.
For a second, I'm like, he's pulling the boys. It's crazy.
Okay, they show it in the resource collection. That's so brutal.
Oh my god, Solar, bring it together, buddy. Oh yeah. Just maybe just a little bit of nerves. You'd think that a player like Solar would be pretty well experienced. You know, he's a veteran of the scene. He's been here time and time again, but it's a pretty high stress situation.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. And here we go. He is going to be making an extra round of Lings as well, just recognizing the danger that Oliveira's Reaper has been posing.
It is dangerous. Oh. Even knocks.
That knocked the Queen so far.
Yeah, even knocks up the Queen for a moment there. As Solar is going to be getting his third base up and running. Pretty standard openers all around for our Zerg. Just hatch, gas, pool. Oh, and Oliveira back at home. How is he going to approach this? We've seen a couple of different openers so far today in his TVZs.
Yeah, I mean, he continues to look confident, just dancing with death with this Reaper. And back at home, we do see a Starport going down, which I'm happy about. I'm not going to be seeing that Raxus before Starport build again. 3CC again, of course, and this time a Tech Lab, so this could be 3CC Banshee for the first time.
Yeah, the most standard, the most bread and butter normal build here, opener for TVZ. It's looking to be the case as he does go for the add-on switch.
Yeah, I think considering that Solar went for Roach builds in the last two games, probably a good idea to have these Banshees just for that extra utility.
That's what I'm saying. Like for Solar to play in a pretty similar style 2 games in a row, if he does it again for a third game, Oliveira, he is adapting, he is adjusting to his opponent.
Yeah, and what I'm going to be looking out for as well is if he starts up Cloak, because he did talk about this. He played it in the third game against Reynor, this build where you go for 2 Banshees, but you don't get Cloak. He was saying it was something he learned from Innovation.
Oh my god, a little bit old school. Yeah, we'll see if he does go for it in the end. We do see the Overlord Scout coming in. It does confirm the 1-on-1, the timing on the 3CC, as well as the Tech Lab on the Starport. So Solar getting all the scanning information he needs.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he saw the Banshee, though. I really like that Oliveira changed the path that comes out. He might be able to make it look like it's a Raven or even a Viking.
Yeah, definitely. It was really cool to see him re-rally the production, the Starport, just to keep it hidden. Whether or not he did is a little bit up in the air, as Solar is going for double Evo chambers, but I believe Solar hasn't thrown down a Roach Warren.
Yeah, I would be surprised to see him do that in this game. We do see a couple of those spores going to be going down, as well as a pretty early +1 Carapace and +1 melee. So yeah, going to be looking to play most likely Ling Bane this time.
This is a style that Solar does favor. He does end up delaying his lair, and he delays his banelings as well for stronger and better upgrades instead. So you love to see it, Ling Bane against Bio. It's everyone can get behind that.
Yeah, so there we go. Baneling Nest going to be going down as well as the lair. Oliveira, he is going to have a very strong tank push. That is one of the advantages of skipping out on that cloak, is you have a little bit of extra gas to get those tanks out earlier.
Yeah, exactly. His tanks are going to be on the way. For the time being, Oliveira is a little bit in the dark, and hopefully at some point he can catch wind as to what exactly Solar is up to. His 2 Banshees were across the map, but they don't really find too much damage. There wasn't too much saturation at that third at the time.
Yeah, exactly. So Solar just going to be breaking down that rocks, getting a nice early 4th as well. I mean, this Banshee is definitely going to be helping with safety. And, ooh, there we go. 3 more racks going to be going down. So it is going to be an 8 racks. This is incredibly innovation-esque. I do believe this is what he did last time as well, when he went for the double Banshees. And, yeah, 8 racks off the double Banshee are a little bit unconventional, I want to say. But also, yeah, a very innovation type build. It's cool to see it.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to fare against Solar, because the early Evo Chamber, Solar will have 1-1 pretty early on, even faster than that of the Terran player. And by the time this hits as well, I'm pretty sure Solar will have Baneling speed, so he's going to have what he needs. Before that happens, though, Oliveira is going to rock up, or even supply block Solar a little bit here.
Yeah, so Oliveira here with this double drop pretty much just wants to start clearing out the creep through the middle of the map, starting to organize himself a path for this push.
Yeah, just clearing up what creep he can. Oh, 5 Overlords on the way, so pretty brutal supply block here from Solar, but he's going to be able to get out of this and get back into his macro. A lot of these creep tumors are being cleaned up, but the Queens are not too far behind to respread that creep.
Yeah, Solar, of course, with a healthy amount of a Ling Bane, and Oliveira, yeah, just continuing to try to pin this creep back. Solar doing such a good job with the creep spread, but yeah, actually, oh, forgetting the armor is in Oliveira. That is brutal, so he might want to get this push going now so that he's not running into an anti-timing. The other thing is, I don't think Solar has put together that this is an 8 racks. He has gone up to 83 drones, and he's getting a Hydrogen as well, so definitely doesn't know this is an 8 racks and can be getting caught off guard here. You normally want to be stopping on a bit of a lower drone count than that and going pure Ling Bane.
Yeah, it does. Is he going to have enough to defend? He goes for a massive Ling counterattack, but there are reinforcements back at home. SCVs are falling left and right at the same time. Here we go. He pulls the trigger. The Banelings are rolling in.
Yeah, we're getting some connections on the Banelings, nothing too crazy. It's all going to come down to this tank positioning. We do see Solar setting up to deny the reinforcements, but some good tank shots connecting there. And Solar, he is in so much trouble right now. He's severely overdroned here.
Yeah, that was a kill, not a cancel on the 4th hatchery, by the way. I think that was even the 5th hatchery. Meanwhile, this base is going to be going down as well. Solar wants to try and hold on to it, but he just doesn't have enough. As you were saying, Solar just a little bit too greedy.
Yeah, just didn't get eyes on what was happening here. I really like as well that Oliveira, he went for the A-Racks in the main, just making sure that it's staying hidden, that it doesn't get scouted over at the third, and he is just going to continue to push in towards this natural. Solar just doesn't really have enough to hold on to this. The tanks have been kept alive for Oliveira, and there's just too many to deal with.
Wow, exactly. Solar is going for one final hurrah, but pushing into the split Marines and all of these tanks is not going to be enough. GG gets called. And Oliveira, he does it for his team. He takes down Solar and Onsyde Gaming.
There we go. Great strategy coming out from Oliveira. Manages to get it done before missing out on that 2-2 would have mattered as well. So very good at timing. A very clean game all around. Oliveira going to be getting it done for KaiZi Gaming.
GG, well played. Solar, he never rescouted the main base. He didn't see if additional Graxes were thrown down, how committed Oliveira was going to be, and as a result, just a little bit too greedy. As you said, right, he droned up to 83. He was working on a 5th hatchery. He had an infestation pit and a Hydrogen and even Hydras coming out. These are all things that you cannot afford when defending against an 8-Rex.
Yeah, all of your gas needs to go into Banelings there, and that gas is being spent on tech. Solar just a little bit complacent, just had no idea that the Arax was coming in. I mean, it is pretty well hidden. The two Banshees really are going to throw you off the scent there, but great strategy from Oliveira, and KaiZi does it. They knock out one of the favorites to win the entire World Team League.
Yeah, coming into this Onsyde gaming, they had the best score in the round robin stage, as we pointed out. Not the best map score, but the best overall score, going 10-1. It was insane. Only a single team could bring them down. But now there is another, the world champion. It all rested on Oliveira's shoulders, and we were a little bit scared for him. After his losses earlier, especially after Reynor got 2-0'd by Solar, things were looking dire for KaiZi Gaming, but they brought it back.
Yeah, I mean, Oliveira absolutely clutching it out for his team here, and you couldn't write a better story. I mean,
Wait,
he had the
it's a
most...
best of two? It's a best of two? What?
Liquipedia said it's already over.
It
What is
should
going
be
on?
over, right? It should have been a best of one. And there is a W over. Are they playing another game? Is it not over? Oh no.
Okay.
What?
What? That's
Yeah.
not the format as far as I understood.
That's
but,
not the format. What happened to
okay, we're
Solo
gonna have
wins
another
this?
game
What?
on altitude? I guess there's a double ace match.
Oh my god. Okay, and
Like our Liquipedia has been edited.
yeah, in the bottom left-hand corner we have Oliveira.
All right, and in the top right-hand corner for Onsyde Gaming, Solar.
I am in shock right now. So usually that should have been a best of one ace match. We have the revived players, but I guess because both players are revived, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, it says here, if both teams lose 4 lives simultaneously, if there's a 1-1 tie with both teams down to their last life, then we get the best of one ace match. So, yeah, I guess this is considered the 4th life for both teams.
Okay, so what you're saying is, if Solar wins this game, then
There's an
it
ace
goes. Yeah, then it goes to the super ace match best of one, right?
Yeah.
If Solar wins this game, if Oliveira wins this 2-0, then that's it. Then it's over.
Yeah, I guess so.
Crazy. Crazy, puppy. Crazy. Okay. Well, we are going to be continuing here. Solar still has another chance.
Yeah, it is not over. I was already talking about the Cinderella story of Oliveira making it through the most insane gauntlet in IEM. Actually, the best gauntlet possible. And I mean, if KaiZi Gaming are able to do it again, it will once again be Oliveira just beating all of the best, literally everyone.
Yeah.
And his team as well in Reynor and Spirit as well. But I mean, he's got a lot more ahead of him now. And I think as well, if Oliveira does go down here, he will not be able to play that best of one ace match.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I think you're right. I think if this goes 1-1, neither Oliveira or Solar can play the best of one ace match. You have to use a different player. And that is when Maru can come out.
Yeah. Yes, I guess it would be Maru versus Reynor, maybe? Anyway.
I imagine so, yeah.
Here we go. 3rd CC going down for Oliveira. So once again, going for that 3CC play. What's it going to be this time? He's done such a good job of mixing things up.
Yeah, exactly. And no, there shouldn't be a surprise here. Solar, obviously, his map of choice is going to be altitude. This is where he wants to make the comeback a reality. Oh, he's not afraid of this, despite the fact that Oliveira was able to, make some magic happen as well. Yeah, we'll see how things do change here. Is Solar going to divert away from the Ling Bane?
Yeah, I mean, this time for Oliveira, not going to be skipping out on that starport, so going for a bit more of a standard build. We do see that early tech lab as well, so most likely going to be either a Banshee or Raven build coming out from him here.
Oh boy, here we go. So yeah, C3CC111. There is that tech lab, as you were pointing out. Very similar to the last game, very similar to game number 1. And just like game number 1, it is going to be the Banshee.
There we go, Banshee going to be getting started up as that third CC is finishing. And do we see Cloak? We do see Cloak.
Oh, this time with Cloak. So yeah, just continuing to adjust and adapt. I think right now he's gambling and maybe anticipating Roach play out of Solar. That's why maybe he's going one step further into Cloak. But we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, it's just the normal guy build.
Yeah, true. As Solar dips in with his Overlord, and he once again scouts everything, sees the tech lab researching, is fully aware of the Cloak Banshee.
Yeah, doesn't quite get the perfect timing to see that Banshee popping there, but we'll be seeing pretty much everything. It's usually going to be Cloak Banshee here. I mean, I have seen people fake out the Viking with the Cloak, but I think he timed that perfectly. And there we go. They're going to be coming up first this time, so Solar mixing things up as well.
Yeah, Solar isn't going to be going for those fast double Evo chambers, instead going for a lair. We should be seeing a Bailey nest soon as well, around the halfway mark. As I say that, more gases are being taken. We're going to have 4 gases in total. That's quite a bit. But no, there is that Bailey nest. And the gases have not been taken at the third, so I was thinking, oh, could we see maybe a fast spire or something like that? Yeah, could be.
It still could be. As we do see these first few Cloak Banshees going to be coming out together here. Nice Ling Scout by Solar, sees the trajectory. As we do have, a little bit of a Hellion Dive being threatened there, but Oliveira, he does pull out, so won't be losing those, and does force some Lings.
Does force Lings, will be losing 1 Hellion in total. Has to be careful not to overextend. Once again, he's going to be threatening and forcing a lot of lost mining time here at the third base. Additionally, he does also scout and confirm the lack of additional gases, and nice denial there of that 4th.
Yeah, takes out that would-be 4th drone there. Is going to be pushed back here by the Overseer. We should be able to get a transfuse down on that Queen, so not going to be losing that. But Oliveira, with a lot of map control and pressure coming out here, gets a good amount of scouting too.
And there we go, a 5th gas is being taken, so Solar should be throwing down his tech of choice soon, as he has an abundance of gas just for Ling Bane. Whether it's going to be a Hydra Den or a Spire, we have yet to see, as the upgrades are now underway.
Yeah, there we go. So this time not opting for the faster 1-1, is just going to go for a bit more of a standard build. Oliveira himself as well going for a very standard build. Should be seeing that 4cc coming down in the next 30 seconds or so. And just going to be going into tanks as well. Doesn't want to be getting caught off guard by Roach play, but is just, again, going to be Ling Bane coming out from Solar. And I do like how much he's mixing it up. Both of these players trying to keep each other on their toes.
Definitely, and we finally see the tech of choice here from Solar. Not a Spire, it is a Hydra Den, so Ling Bane Hydra. It is what won him the game against Oliveira earlier in the evening, so it's definitely something that Solar is feeling comfortable with. This can always lead towards Lurker play later on, but there is no fast infestation pit, so we're not rushing into high.
Yeah, it's funny. Both players here going pretty much as standard can be. We do see this Hellion starting to dive in once again. One of those going to be traded out for 2 drones. Not a bad trade at all.
Yeah, just shaving away at that worker count. Meanwhile, back at home, our upgrades are on the way. We have Hydra Speed as well. So Solar is going to be committing to Ling Bane Hydra for a well-rounded mid-game composition.
Yeah, and there we go. 4cc going to be coming down. So Oliveira, yeah, just going for the most standard of standard. He remembered his armory this time as well, so we're going to be getting 2-2.
Let's go. Yeah, +2 attack at least is on the way. We should be seeing a defense soon at TM once we have the gas for it. Hopefully Oliveira doesn't slip his mind. Meanwhile, everything else is looking quite standard. Solar just spreading his creep, slowly expanding, taking more of these bases. Banshees are going to be threatening this 5th base. And I don't see the Queens are trying to respond, but at the same time, Oliveira, he's pushing in.
Yeah, really nice timing here by Oliveira. He's going to be setting up, trying to take out this base. The Queens will be there, should be just in time, but no, the cancel is going to be forced. Both of those Banshees going down, but the base on the right side here going to be cancelled as well. So very nice work coming out from Oliveira. Puts Solar down to 3 bases.
Wow, in the blink of an eye, 2 hatcheries go down, and Oliveira doesn't have to keep pushing. Hopefully, he doesn't overextend and push into creep, and there we go. He unsieges and is making his way back home.
Yeah, he's making his way downtown like a normal guy.
Not walking fast.
Moving fast. No, okay. Walking at a sensible pace.
Yeah, at a sensible pace, you know. Yeah. Get your cardio in. As there we go, we have +2 armor on the way as well for Oliveira, so he's not forgetting any of his upgrades. We see Solar trying to take up into an Infestation Pit. Did just finish up. Hive is now on the way, but he doesn't have the best production, the best economy to really sustain this. He needs to get these hatcheries up and running.
Yeah, there we go. So they're going to be splitting up his forces on both sides of the map here as Oliveira splits off a drop to go towards the main. Is going to be setting up for a bit of a push on the left-hand side as well here. So it's just going to remain to see if he can get this drop into the main. Yes, he does pull the army out of position. He scores out of position as well. Once again, going to be threatening that hive, and that's a fantastic scout at that too.
And that was a massive reaction out of Solar. His entire army did start moving towards his main base, and at the same time, Oliveira is pushing in on the left-hand side. The tanks are sieging up. Does Solar have enough to defend?
Yeah, Oliveira here getting a very deep tank position here. He is going to be taking out a lot of the Banelings. Not the worst connections, but no, those are not good trades for Solar. Oliveira, he is breaking through. Is he doing it right now?
Oh my god, he wants that hatchery so badly. He's so close. Just a couple more shots, and it looks like he will get the base. The Queens!
Yeah, he
no!
gets the base. The Queen's going to be rallied in. All 4 in danger of going down here. One will survive to tell the tale, but Solar, he is being strangled in this game. We see the supplier going so heavily here in Oliveira's favor, and Solar, he just can't spend his money. He is so low on lava here.
Yeah, he's so low on lava. He's low on money as well. He needs another base. He needs more time. But Oliveira is looking to rotate over towards the right-hand side and once again just punish these hatcheries. Solar doesn't have any momentum whatsoever. He does have some Vipers on the way, but they don't have any energy. They aren't ready for this.
Yeah, he's going to try to jump on Oliveira while his unsieged puppy is unsieged in the Banes. They actually do get some really good connections. A bit of a missed micro there from Oliveira, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. These Hydras, they are starting to push him back. So finally, Solar does have a little bit of momentum on his side, but Solar's still down on the drone count below the SEV count of the Terran. That is not where you want to be. This Liberator is going to split up to get a bit of harassment done. 3-3 there on the way for the Terran.
Yeah, things were heavily swaying in favor for Oliveira, but that was one pretty big mistake. His tank count was basically reset, and despite Solar being at, I think it was like a 30 or 40 supply deficit, he evens things up. So Oliveira forced to back off, forced to lick his wounds, and Solar is still in this.
Yeah, he is. But meanwhile, we do see Oliveira. He is getting that 5th base up and running. We do have these Lings here in a bit of an annoying spot. I'm not sure if they have been spotted out here, but we are going to be seeing, yeah, Oliveira setting up these Liberators. I guess they were just queued up here, but Solar hasn't even got this base up and running. So that's going to be, that's not the worst thing to see here as the Terran.
Yeah, exactly. Should be feeling pretty good about that. Solar instead expanding on the right-hand side. His creep is looking a little bit healthier here on this side as well, as Oliveira is pushing on in. Once again, Solar's attention is being drawn away over towards the left-hand side as Oliveira cleans up the creep on the right.
Yeah, we do see the first Lurkers being morphed in here for Solar as well as the Nidus. The Nidus did so much work for him last game, but it's not really going to matter if he's on the back foot. Observer, why are we looking at this right-hand side? Over here, we are having a push going down on this hatchery. Solar does have a good amount of supply here. He is creeping those Lurkers forward as well.
He is creeping them forward, but isn't going to be enough. Oliveira, he wants that hatchery. It is so close to going down. Ghost production has commenced. The Vipers are topped up with their energy, and they go for some yoinks.
Yeah, there we go. The Young's going to be coming in there. Oliveira just not quite fast enough on the snipes, on the Banes there. He's going to be splitting off a drop to the north. I really like this. The hatchery going to be going down. Does manage to snipe that, and that is crucial here.
I love it. As soon as the hatchery goes down, Oliveira, he unsieges and he's going to be rotating over back on. He doesn't want to overstay his welcome. He doesn't want to get caught out once again. Meanwhile, a double drop on the left-hand side. This time, Solar is here to defend and he will be able to force this back. A bit of a misrally. Tank is going to go down.
Yeah, Mr. Ali Tank looks like it didn't quite get into that medevac that it was meant to. And we have a bit of a quad drop being split off here by Oliveira. If he can get that into the main, snipe out either the Lurker Den or the Hive, that would be huge.
That would be insane. That's exactly what he's going for. I don't know if there's an Overlord there in position to scout the drop. Niduses are being set up instead. They're being set up instead. Oh boy, this is going to be a crucial moment here for Solar as he is finally catching up in his own upgrades. Only just now starting +3 attack.
Yeah, Solar here setting up to be attacking on both sides at once. Is Oliveira set up defensively? No, it looks like this PF is completely exposed. This is going to be his moment to dive into the main, try to snipe out that Hive, snipe out that Lurker Den. This is where it's all going to be going down, as we do see as well, and Nidus going up in the main.
Oh, on the left-hand side, we see a clash as well, and ooh, Oliveira was not looking. The Banelings connect. Oliveira loses his army on the left-hand side, but he's getting an insane amount of damage done in the main base. Meanwhile, Solar, the Nidus, finishes in the main of Oliveira as well.
Yeah, the Nidus here is huge. Is Oliveira looking? Is he going to be able to get the pickup? As we do see the tanks being rerouted into the main. Oh, the Baneling's going to get some good connections, good cleanups here in the main, but every single tech building has been taken out, and Oliveira keeps his production safe.
He does keep it safe, but he did lose his 5th base, so we're in a really awkward position where Oliveira's economy is hurting. His army is hurting as well. He threw away a lot of units, and now Solar has the supply lead. He's going to be looking to press his advantage before Oliveira can recover.
Yeah, this is of course the danger of this map. Once it does go on a little bit, there is just so much ground to cover here as the Terran, as we do see these Niduses continue to both push that creep forward and have quick reinforcement points.
Yeah, exactly. Solar needs a little bit of time to rebuild his tech. There we go. Infestation bit's going to be on the way, and then the Lurker Den, and then the Hive. Oh, God. But he has a lot of breathing room, and he's got more hatcheries being thrown down as well. Oliveira, unfortunately, he can't be as active as he otherwise would like to be, so he's going to be chilling back at home for a couple of moments here before he can move out.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Solar setting up here to maybe take down some of these towers and establish the gold bases. And this is where it's going to start to become really hard for the Terran to win this game.
Exactly. We'll see if Oliveira can overcome that, as looks like he's going to be able to... Oh, that was a kill, I believe, not a cancel on that would-be 7th base. It does get taken out, so not a bad pick off, just minerals, really, but, you know, we take what we can get. It is also going to stem the tide of creep on that left-hand side, and Oliveira still kind of waiting for the moment to push on forward. That's a lot of ghosts.
Yeah, good amount of ghosts there. We do still have plenty of Lingbane Hydra here for Solar, as he is setting up on both sides of the map. What does Oliveira have on this right-hand side to defend? A good scan going to be going down, but not much here in the way of defense.
Yeah, he's got a couple of tanks. He's got a planetary as well, but the Banelings are going to find their connections. The planetary is going to go down alongside the entire mineral line.
Yeah, mineral line does go down. Once again, we do see Oliveira struggling to hold on in the late game, as the left-hand side army of Solar is gearing up to maybe go for an attack here as well. It's going to be important for Oliveira to split up his army perfectly between these two bases.
Yeah, exactly. Oliveira is being spread thin, but things haven't snowballed yet. He's still, for the most part, keeping up in his army supply. He actually has a slight lead in that army supply as well, as Solar is trying to find a weak point. He's going in once again, looking to try and push in at this base.
Yeah, Viper's going to be coming in, pulling those Liberators away. Good Blinding Cloud's going down as well, but the Ghosts here are in position. We do have Niduses going down in the main. That tank is going to be able to deal with that.
Oh, yeah, the tank is going to be able to shut that down. Not a bad fight here. Not a bad moment for Oliveira. He is going to have to rebuild those Liberators. Actually has a nuke on the way.
Yeah, there we go. That could be a good way for him to get back into this game. We do see he's staying on top of these Niduses as he was in that previous game. Does split off a lot of these Ghosts, though. Maybe leaving his army a little bit too exposed on this right-hand side here. And Solar is going to use that opportunity to dive in.
Yeah, Oliveira, he needed his ghosts here on the front lines, and the tanks are going to fall one after the other. Solar is breaking through.
Yeah, he is. He is going to be pushing this base back. Oliveira managing to save a lot of his SCVs here, but that's another orbital going down.
Exactly, and now it feels like we're getting a little bit of repeat. Oh my god, he even borrows the Lings under the orbital! Oh.
Yeah, very annoying. They're just going to be continuing to delay this SCV mining as he does set up another attack.
Yeah, exactly. And Oliveira just hasn't been able to be aggressive in a long time. Solar just doesn't let him as he's pushing in once again. This time the Ghosts aren't too far behind, so he can potentially take a fight. Does EMP those Vipers?
Yeah, throws down a nuke at the same time, and ooh, very good connections on the Banelings there. Looks like this nuke was perfectly timed to be going down when the fight was happening, but no, Solar does recognize it.
Oh, he does spot it in time, is going to be able to keep these drones alive. The Ghost is going to go to town a little and pick up a couple of drones here and there, you know, whatever we can do. But Oliveira, look at his worker count. He's down to 44 SCVs.
Yeah, he is in a rough spot here. It's going to take a little bit of a miracle to get back into this one. We do have those... We have an extra nuke on the way. We've got those Blue Flame Hellions coming out as well as those tanks. +3 attack for those Blue Flame Hellions, so they will be one-shotting Lings as well. That's very useful, but there we go. The scan does go down. Oliveira realizing that he is in a bit of a pickle here.
Oh, exactly. And how can he come back in this game other than taking a good fight? Because we've seen even in the past, even earlier today, good fights are not going to be enough because Solar has literally every other base on the map. His bank is insane. Solar can lose more than one fight.
Yeah, very solid bank here, and Solar has shown he's so adept at pulling Oliveira apart. We do have another nuke going down, another well-timed nuke as well, but yeah, Solar spots it.
Yeah, Solar does spot it in time. He's going to be able to keep the majority of those workers, if not all of those workers, alive. The main army is pushing over towards the left-hand side, and Oliveira wasn't in position. The base goes down.
Yeah, base goes down. 8 SUVs going down as well. Ghost's going to be coming in here, trying to pick off what they can here. But at the same time, we do have, yeah, the base being denied, an orbital going to be saved. Nice Hellbat drop here. He's going to be denying this base as well as the base to the bottom right here. So Oliveira getting the counter damage that he needs.
Yeah, this is something that we needed earlier as well. Finally, we see it on full display. Oliveira being active with his medevacs, with his drops, forcing Solar back home. And Solar has been pulled apart a little bit, but Oliveira needs more than that.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to help him establish the base, but Solar can do the same thing here. He is going to be getting these lurkers in here. A lot of SCV damage going down, and Oliveira late to respond there, losing 5 SCVs.
5 SCVs do fall, and that's a lot of SCVs, especially when we only have 41 in total. We do see that Oliveira's going to try and expand on the right-hand side instead. Meanwhile, here we go. Solar is collapsing on this army. The Ghosts this time are in position, but are they going to be able to pull this off?
Yeah, there we go. The Hellbat's going to be spreading out, trying to take out a lot of the Lings, but the Banelings are crashing on it through. We have a good amount of Banelings. No Vipers here to stop that, so going to be some good trades coming out here for Oliveira, but it's going to take a lot more than those to get back into the game. We're down to 26 workers.
Oh boy, Oliveira's basically all in here. He's pushing out onto creep, and there's a lot of potential with this army, with all these Ghosts, with all these tanks. Don't get us wrong, but he needs to do more than just kill one hatchery. He needs to somehow get on top of the natural of the main. Before that happens, Solar is going to slow him down and look for one big fight.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 30 Banelings morphing in. Solar can just continue to give up bases and counter-attack, and there's just going to be no way for Oliveira to deal a killing blow here, but we do see Solar going to be pushing back some of these Ghosts.
Yeah, the Ghosts are going to be forced back. There is a very suspicious infestor in the middle of Oliveira's army as well. Bit of a Ling run by is going to force some units back as well. Oliveira just doesn't have enough units to defend. It's just one push is all he's really putting all of his hopes and dreams into. And I mean, sure, he got a hatchery, but yeah, Solar is just all over this.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some borrowed Lings here as well. They're just so annoying to deal with. I don't think Oliveira was able to see those, so they'll be able to jump back in when there's an opportune moment and take out the mining at that 4th base there.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, here we go. Solar's pushing on in, does throw down the blinding clouds on all of these tanks. We have detection as well for those Ghosts, and Solar is going to be able to clean up this army. Oliveira trying his heart out with what little units he has. And he does actually end up winning this fight, I guess. But look at the suit, Papi.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that he's won this fight because he has no means of replenishing this army.
Exactly, and with that, GG is gonna be called, and Solar is gonna be able to tie this up 1-1, and this means that they knock each other out.
I thought it was over, but we have one last super ace match. We have still remaining Reynor Spirit for KaiZi Gaming, and we have most likely Maru for Onsyde. It's all going to come down to this.
It's all gonna come down to whether or not Reynor or Spirit can take down Maru. So the way this works is in this Super Ace match, we already had Solar and Oliveira revived. Because they've already been revived, they cannot be revived again. It's gotta be someone else. And where did you think that Maru should be coming out for Onsyde? It's the only logical choice for Maru to come out once again. And who's gonna face off against him? I wouldn't be opposed to Reynor, but Spirit he didn't look bad in either one of his games against Maru, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a best of one as well. So basically it just comes down to whoever can take this map, whether that takes a cheeky strategy, whether that takes a solid, incredible macro game. I'd love to see Maru versus Reynor on Grassman.
I would love to see it as well. I think we all want to see Maru versus Reynor. It would be amazing. It would be beautiful, but it's going to be up to the team to decide. It's going to be up to KaiZi Gaming. Who do they have faith in? Does Reynor think that he has a chance against Maru in a TVZ? Is he feeling good? Is he feeling confident? Is he awake? Is he alive?
Is he ready to party?
Oh my god, that is the question. That is the question. So we are here to bear witness. We are here to find out. Oh, this is going the distance, man. It's crazy. It's 3 a.m. 3 a.m.
Yeah, it is
here in
3 a.m. and we have one more exciting game left.
Oh.
This music is not appropriate.
We have like this epic, Terran music going on, and then it's time to be whimsical, We're all friends here, it's a competition, but hearts all around. Who's it gonna be? It's very inappropriate.
They're gonna be having a picnic.
Yeah. They're gonna be sharing some finger sandwiches, some tuna fish sandwiches.
Sounds pretty good.
I want a sandwich.
I'm pretty hungry.
Oh my god. I could do with some food. I'll have some food after this. I'll have some food. I could have some
piece of bread.
Yeah, a piece of bread. Just normal food, Oh.
Yeah, normal food, normal guy food. Maybe some peanut butter. Nothing too crazy.
Oh no, that's too much. Some bread and some regular butter.
Butter, just butter, yeah.
Yeah.
Full flavor, full fat. Nothing too crazy.
Exactly. Oh my god. Ugh. But right now the players they're just deciding. The question marks are loading. This is our loading screen. I'd like to think that's what that says at the bottom.
A new challenger is arriving.
A new challenger approaches. KaiZi.
Let's get this show on the road.
Let's get this show on the road. Let's play a game. Oh my god. All right, so
maybe I didn't know.
Maybe they're Gorge. Oh, I mean Maru isn't Gorge, but what about Reynor? Is he?
True.
Is he out there partying?
Moving his house or whatever it is that he's doing.
Yeah, we want the Reynor the Reynor on Maru action. We want it. Hopefully they knew that it was possible for another game to happen. Otherwise, they may be looking to hunt them down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, who is going to be able to come out here? Who's going to represent Doyu
Oh,
and Hojo?
Hodza and TGI Fridays, SC Boy, NetEase, Blizzard Entertainment. Who's it gonna be? Oh, the shark! He's holding a mouse. He's holding a mouse.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it makes
It's
sense.
not a Hot Wheels car. Yeah, it's a gamer.
We need the Hot Wheels car. When I think of a shark in a Hot Wheels car, I think of Do you remember Street Sharks?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god! It's like the knockoff Ninja Turtles. Instead of Ninja Turtles, they're Street Sharks.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's weird.
Yeah. They're sharks and they would like swim like in the road, you know? And ruin
Okay.
the road for everyone, actually.
Fair enough. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna try and look for it for you. Look it up. It's amazing.
Do.
How's Rufus, by the way? We haven't had a Rufio update. Where's Rufio?
He's chilling. He was here yesterday. You saw him.
Oh, yeah. Is he asleep? Is he sleeping? What is Rufus's sleep schedule looking like?
It's a bit rough. Probably about as bad as mine. Well, he just sleeps whenever.
True.
Unless
He
I
can
can.
yeah.
Hang on.
Rufus
there we
can
go.
get away with it. He can get away.
Can you see him?
Oh, he's. You found him. He was trying to be sneaky.
That bushy tail.
Yeah. It's so thick. It's so big. It's like as big as him. Jesus. And for those wondering, this is of course Rufus. Asher's one and only. Always. He heard you. He knows the word. He heard you say, "Oh, I'm hungry," and he's like, "Macca's."
Mate, I could go some medium fries right now. That's all I want, just the
Yeah.
fries.
Fries? No Oreos? No
Yeah, I could go
McFlurry?
Oreo McFlurry. Yeah, I could dip the fries in there.
Yeah, dip it in, Papi. Dip it in. Maybe get some chicken nuggets, you know, or a hash brown.
Yep.
What time does your Macca's have like 24-hour delivery? Is that a thing?
I don't know. Let me have a look. I mean, I can't really. I'm not gonna get any, but I reckon they
Nah,
must close around 3 a.m. or maybe 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Oh, okay.
Surely nothing's open now. Oh no, they are open.
They're open at 3 a.m.
That's pretty
They're
cool.
crazy.
Yeah. It must be
Yeah.
24 hours.
Jesus, I want 24. Mine closes at like midnight. So we're done.
Open till 4 a.m.
What? That's crazy. That is not healthy. That must be so tempting for everyone.
When else are you gonna get it?
True. Like Macca's is best at the DGen hours. That's when.
Yeah, man.
That's when you get Macca's. Yeah.
Only at the DJ hours. And I mean, if you're not gonna get that, you can get a kebab.
True. Oh. Yeah. I haven't had a kebab in such a long time.
I keep getting hummus on it now. I'm still not sure if I like it.
It's
I just can't not.
It's good. It's good. And you're like, I don't know
think
if it
so.
is. I just. Oh my god. Have you gone for like the trifecta? Did you get like hummus, garlic sauce, and hot sauce as well? Or
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I have to get the garlic and chili.
Yeah.
Oh, Rufus has stood up.
Oh, look at him go. Simba. As it looks like we're gonna be cutting to some additional content.
What is this music?
We're watching Oliveira play. What's happening? What?
I guess he just went to go sit with everyone else's. Here we go. We are going to be having, in fact, Reynor versus Maru, and it's going to be on Dragon Scales. What a great map for it.
Let's go, Puppy. Let's go. Reynor versus Maru. Why was there an extended break? I'm sure that they were messaging Reynor, calling him up. Mate, we need you, Puppy. We need you. We need you for the team, for the ace match. And he answered the call. He's here.
He is here. And I hope he's not smudging too much from his EVZs. I hope he can show us what he is made of in one of his best matchups. The matchup where he can show he's a speed demon.
Yeah, the demon himself. This is it, the Super Ace match, a best of one to decide who moves on to the final day of playoffs in World Team League.
KaiZi Gaming versus Onsyde Gaming. Ace. Let's get the show.
Ace. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. It's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales LE, representing KaiZi Gaming. He is here, the blue Zerg player, the Italian stallion. It is Reynor.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, it is the Korean Terran in the red. This is for Onsyde Gaming, Maru. And here we go. We are going to be having Maru going for the low ground racks as well. So this is something that both Maru and Beyond have been doing quite regularly, but Reynor going to be going for a pool first.
I think Reynor, rightly so, kind of assuming that Maru would do him dirty and maybe go for a proxy racks here in in the Super Ace match. But alas, Maru is going for his 2 racks back at home. As you were saying, this has been kind of rising in popularity recently.
Yeah, I mean, I still think I've pretty much only been seeing Maru and Beyond doing it. I mean, Special and Kellerzor are doing it as well, but they've always been doing it. They're just crazy like that. But yeah, this is especially Beyond. He mixes up so many different openings with this. It can lead into a 2-base all in. It can lead into 3 racks Reaper. It can lead into just a 2-1-1 into a standard game. There's a lot of different options available, and it does put the Zerg on the back foot.
Exactly. You know, you can be very aggressive off of this, and Reynor is going to be able to catch wind of this. The Overlord is going to rock up, confirm that the Raxes are on the low ground, and that there are indeed 2 of them.
Yeah, but I mean, Reynor, I believe he delayed his gas a little bit as well, so speed's still going to be a fair way off, and that's one of the most important things with this build.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also really curious to see if Reynor can find any damage with these Lings, because of course he did go for a pool first opener, so he has an abundance of Lings to work with in the early game. He's going to be able to bypass the first Reaper, but a second Reaper is about to pop out, and it does come across these Lings. Oof.
Yeah, there we go. The Ling's actually going to be cancelling out the add-on here. So Reynor going to be delaying this CC, cancelling the add-on as well. This is some great damage already.
Oh my god, exactly. He is making things happen here as a couple of SCVs are going to be focused on. Every single Reaper turns around and comes back home. Eventually, this will be cleaned up, but a nice delay here, a nice use of these early Lings for Reynor.
Oh, even gets another SCV. That is huge. And bringing back these Reapers, that is so important. It's only 3 Reapers usually with this opening with the 2 Raxes. So those 3 Reapers, it's really important for them to get momentum. And he's completely lost all momentum here. Speed is on the way for Reynor, and from here, there's a lot of different options. I know Reynor against Beyond found a lot of success just Bane busting him as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll see if that's exactly what he does here. Once he does have enough gas, it looks like he has, for the most part, pulled out, is going to be able to saturate his bases. The Reapers are looking for a way in, but we already have 2 Queens waiting in the main.
Yeah, there we go. So might be able to snap out a couple of drones there. There we go. One drone going to be going down. Good Sport Trick saves the second. These drones are looking to cut off the Reapers as well. Means another one's going to be going down.
Yeah, really nice target firing there from Reynor. Going to be able to focus down that Reaper, and suddenly, like, a lot of the bite has been taken away from these units. Meanwhile, of course, Maru is transitioning here. He's got a 3rd Rax on the way.
I do worry a little bit for Maru here because of the spawns. This stim is very exposed, and
Yeah.
I'm sure Reynor is going to be aware and thinking about that. If he can set up any kind of aggression to snipe that stim out, that could be almost game ending.
Oh, it really can. So far, we haven't seen a Baneling nest yet, but if we ever do, then of course those add-ons are going to be under threat. For the time being, Reynor is just mass droning. He's not really too concerned with counterattacking.
Yeah, behind this, Maru going to be throwing down a single eBay, so looks like he's gearing up to go for a 2-base all-in.
Oh boy, yeah, only one eBay chamber, sorry, one eBay, not two, so he's not really too concerned with looking into upgrades further on down the line, and Reynor has to get eyes on this. So far, he's still in the dark. He's sending an Overlord into the main to try and see if there's a third CC. So far, he doesn't really get to see much.
Yeah, the Overlord just sees a factory. We're going to be starting up a lair here. Bane Nest is on the way, so Reynor hasn't really been able to put all the pieces together just yet.
Exactly. Still in the dark as to how committed Maru is going to be. Stim is about to finish up. +1 just now starts, and the medvacs are going to be on the way. So Maru is going to be active with his first 2 drops, with his first handful of units, just to apply some pressure. And I mean, +1 may finish up as he's doing so.
Yeah, there we go. Reynor going to be spotting this move out as well. So sees it coming out. It does start up a good handful of lings. That Bane Nest should be finished just in time as well. So it's going to be a very close defense. But there we go. He spots the double drop. He will be able to get into position.
Yeah, there we go. Does see them coming towards the main base. The Lings do reposition as well, dive on top of these Marines, and force the lift off. So very nicely done here so far from Reynor. But again, he just has to be careful not to drone up too much. As we were mentioning, there is no third CC behind this.
Yeah, so 2-base all in here. I'm sure Reynor will be suspecting that we don't really want to be going too far past 60 drones here.
Yeah, he's droning up, and I think he's looking to go for 66, as he's got 5 more drones on the way. Hopefully, he doesn't go much further than that. Otherwise, we could see a repeat of what we've seen earlier in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be okay here just because he did set Maru back a little bit with the opening. So he can be a little bit later than he would be otherwise. Well, this combat shields is in trouble.
Oh, combat shields is looking a little bit exposed, but Reynor doesn't go for the wall. He's turning around back home. We have Banelings on the way. Baneling speed is still not done.
Yeah, Reynor, he needs to buy himself some time here. We are morphing in a lot of Banelings here, but a player of the caliber of Maru is going to have a pretty easy time sniping out slow Banelings. Baneling speed is on the way, 10 seconds away to be precise, and only 1 tank here for Maru. Reynor setting up for a big surround.
Yeah, only a single tank is not going to be enough, and now that Baneling speed is done, Maru's got to get the hell out of there. There's no way that he can really take this fight. Reynor still being quite patient, isn't pulling the trigger yet, is actually going around with his Banelings.
Yeah, good amount of queens there. Is going to be able to put some pressure on. He doesn't really want to take this fight if he doesn't have to, but there we go. Is going to be timing for a big surround. Maru's going to have to pick up and get out of there.
Yeah, exactly. The Banelings do not find... Oh, God. The hot pickup. The Marines are going to be safe, but the tank goes down.
Yeah, Reynor's in a bit of trouble now. He needs to get these extra Banelings up. He needs to stop Maru from getting it further ahead. We did get one of those tanks. If we can get a second tank, Reynor might be okay here, but it's really important that he stops his push here.
Yeah, exactly. He's making a lot more queens as well. Still nothing but lings in production. Has to be careful not to throw away too many of these Banelings, as a couple of them are going to go down needlessly, but he's coming in for a surround.
Yeah, great surround. One of those tanks goes down. The second tank goes down. That's 3 tanks now that have gone down. Most of the queens are alive, and it does feel like Reynor has momentum on his side here.
Yeah, Reynor, he has done it. He has deflected this push, and there is no transition from here. Maru doesn't have a third CC. He doesn't have a second eBay. He doesn't have +2 on the way or anything like that. He is now pumping out Liberators, though.
Yeah, scans for that fourth. We'll realize that it's on the other side here. We'll be trying to take that one out, but with only 1 tank here, it's really difficult to deal with the Banelings.
Exactly, and it looks like Maru's going to have to evacuate once again. He has the option to maybe even go up into the main, but no, he will back off instead.
Yeah, there we go. We do have the Liberators coming in for Maru as well, so Reynor not out of the woods just yet. He needs to be careful not to get too crazy with this Lingbane force here. This isn't over by any means.
Yeah, exactly. Maru is relentless. He's rebuilt his tank count. He's got Liberators as well. Looks like Reynor's trying to set up for a bit of a surround. He has split off a decent amount of Ling Bane towards the right-hand side. Once again, he wants to try and catch his army unsieged.
Yeah, catches it on siege. Really needs to take out these tanks here. Beautiful splits coming out from Maru. He's going to be able to take out a lot of the Banelings. That was a very wasteful fight by Reynor. He could be in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, exactly. His Baneling positioning was not good enough. A lot of these queens are going to be going down as well. Reynor is still up against the wall.
Yeah, Reynor, he really needs to buy himself time here. We've got a lot of these Banelings morphing in. These Marines for Maru are really heavily wounded. They're quite overstimmed, and that could mean that the queens can start to batter them down. It's going to be important for Maru as well that he keeps these medevacs alive.
Oh, here we go. Reynor is pulling the trigger once again. As you were saying, the army is heavily overstimmed. The tanks are going to get picked off, the Liberators as well. And Reynor holds once again.
There we go. KaiZi are feeling that they might have got the win here. They are getting very excited over there as they watch that in that little green room there. And it does feel like Maru, this push is on its last legs as Reynor is stabilizing.
Mate, Maru's crazy. He started a third CC. CC is on the way in the main base. He knows that he cannot end the game anymore and is going to try and elongate this a little bit longer. He knows he has to try and survive and somehow get into the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Reynor still on that 64 drone count. He fires up a few more drones here. He does realize that the full commitment of this is over, that he has enough to deal with these double drops. So Reynor going to be looking to confirm this win here, but Maru not going to be giving up for Onsyde.
Yeah, not giving up without a fight. We do see a bit of a double drop headed towards, or even a large force here on the right-hand side, but the queens and the Ling Bane are in position. Maru can rotate over towards the main, but the queens are here as well. Oh.
Yeah, that medevac is going to be going down. There's enough Lings here. Plenty of Ling Bane on the left-hand side as well. Maru's going to have to pick up and get out of there. And Reynor does have a very comfortable lead here, continuing on into this mid-game. I mean, we don't even have reactors on this 4th and 5th racks yet for Maru. He is just completely all in.
Exactly, like he was never intending for this game to go on any longer. We have an infestation pit on the way to get into a hive, to get into vipers, to even get into infestors if Reynor wants to go for those fungal plays instead. He's got options. Meanwhile, a couple of these Marines are getting caught out here in the middle of the map as well.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Maru hasn't even thrown down his extra eBay and armory here. All he really wanted to do is 1-1. I mean, with this build, you can go into 2-2. You can start to add on extra upgrades, but Maru is just spending all of his gas on Liberators and tanks right now.
Exactly. He's going for wave number 3. Reynor once again catching some reinforcements. This time with Banelings, though. This time he can bust into the natural.
Yeah, he's going to be able to bust in. At the same time, he is taking this fight over to the right. He's going to be taking down all of these tanks, but really good splits by Maru means that he's going to be taking out all the Banelings. These queens going to be taking on the Liberators, but they're going down.
That is not a good fight here. So Maru is able to trade pretty efficiently, but at the same time, Reynor is also breaking the defenses of Maru. So things are getting pretty chaotic, and the reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, it looks like we do have enough Lings to push this back. Every single tank going to be taken out. These Liberators are going to be a problem now that Reynor, a little bit careless with his queens, did lose them all to the Liberators. But yeah, we have more than enough. He's even going to be taking these inefficient fights under the Liberators. Last 2 Liberators, at least one going to be taken down.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, Maru also lost 13 SCVs across the map. We didn't really get to see too much of it, but Reynor was wreaking havoc there within the bases of Maru, and now he's just struggling to maintain this aggression to continue to rebuild his losses. He's only got 2 lives as an anchor point. Now 1. Oh, that's still 2.
Yeah, still 2 libs there. The Lings and Banes going to be protecting these queens. Reynor going to be a little bit more careful with those. I mean, they do take a little bit to rebuild. He is continuing to rebuild those queens. Maru just being as annoying as he can right here.
Oh god, he's threatening a doom job. He's looking to try and kill that queen. That one queen against 2. What are we watching right now?
Hey, this is copium at its finest.
Oh, this is peak gaming right now. The queen is still alive. Can the queen get the lib? Oh, he doesn't. No.
Yeah, there we go. The lib going to be taking down that queen. That's all the anti-air gone here.
Yeah.
Another queen going to be taken out, and Reynor kind of in an awkward position here where these medevacs are going to be very annoying.
A lot of drones are going down, mate. Like, these Marines are trading so well. The target firing on the workers. 6 more drones go down. And Maru lifts up his main base to take us a third. Or is that just
Yeah,
a,
that
no, sorry, that's
Liberator
just a third.
is gone. Third going to be going down to be taken there, but that is a juicy target for Reynor's Lingban.
It is a juicy target, but Reynor did sustain a lot of losses. He doesn't have the largest army, but here we go. The Lingbane making a beeline across the map. And even though this base is up, it's not going to be up for much longer.
Yeah, the Ling's going to be charging straight on in here. Not the most efficient trades. We do have a tank to drop back to there as well. So Reynor going to be thinking better of that, but look at this Bane count.
The Bane count is massive, but Reynor, he doesn't want to throw things away. We have an infestation pit on the way, +2 as well. He's looking to try and re-drone. Like, Maru can still trade efficiently, so Reynor has to be careful. We even have a double drop that's threatening out on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. But he's going to get in. He's going to get on top of these tanks. He's going to pull the trigger, and that is huge.
Oh my god, 2 of these tanks are going to be going down. The Banelings are rolling on in as well. Maru, he does save his workers. He does pull away very quickly, and he's only going to lose 4 SCVs.
Yeah, but all 3 tanks go down, and that means the Banelings can run on in. Huge connections for the Banelings there, despite the whole position. GG is called. Reynor does it for KaiZi.
Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. Reynor, he does it in the end. Was there a world where Maru could have brought it back? Maybe, but Reynor, it is not this world. He does it for his team, for everyone. GG.
There we go. Looking a bit scary for a few moments there, but Reynor clutches it out for his team.
There we go. Oliveira, his fate was in Reynor's hands, and I think this is fitting because it is a team effort, and everyone pulled their weight for KaiZi Gaming. Spirit was the first player to knock down Maru. Reynor had a bit of a rough time tonight, and that's why, I was a little bit concerned about him, but he redeems himself towards the end, and in the middle of this Spirit and Reynor sandwich was Oliveira, just putting in so much work, taking down so many players, taking down Neeb, taking down Solar.
Mate, he's the ice cream in their Vegemite sandwich, and just like that, KaiZi continue this fairy tale run, taking out one of the 2 favorites in Onsyde. They will be going on tomorrow to face off against Psystorm.
Wow, there we have it. KaiZi's run will continue. Can they go the distance? Can they go all the way? Oh boy, we're here to see if that is going to be the case. Congratulations to Oliveira, Spirit, and Reynor. It was really intense. Went the distance. How long have we been live? 6.5 hours, mate. 6.5 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, mammoth effort there by the teams as well. So KaiZi continuing this run. They got through Team GP, through Alpha X, through Shopify and Onsyde today. It was not an easy match through Onsyde whatsoever. Very back and forth between the 2 players. Solo really the star player for Onsyde today.
Really the star player indeed, but the star player was not good enough. Onsyde needed more than that. You know what they needed? They needed the support of their caster, and Crank didn't believe. Yes, they Crank.
Yeah. And he was right.
He was right in the end. Who did the bunny pick? I forget. Oh, the bunny went straight for Onsyde, eh?
Yeah, the bunny's always wrong.
It's always wrong. Even when he's right, he's wrong. The bunny in shambles, mate, in shambles. Well, the bunny will be able to redeem himself tomorrow, because for those wondering, there is 1 day left of World Team League of the playoffs, and that is going to be in less than 24 hours tomorrow here on the KranKy Ducklings.
Yeah, we will be there to watch the last of it go down. Who is going to be going up into the grand final to face off DPG? I mean, what a year it would be for Oliveira already if he could, win the World Championship and then help steer his team to victory in the World Team League.
Yeah, exactly. That I think everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. No, who the hell would be cheering against Oliveira? Let's be real. And he's not alone here. He's coming in with his boys, with Spirit and with Reynor, and they're gonna be playing against Storm Gaming tomorrow. So be sure to be there. It's going to be an insane series. After that, the winner moves on to face Dragon Phoenix Gaming, the 3-time WTL champion, the favorites, the constant favorites, the, for a long time, best team in all of StarCraft. But for how much longer?
Yeah, we might have some new kings here in the form of Reynor, Oliveira, and Spirit. It all waits to be seen tomorrow.
Definitely, definitely. Or later today, actually.
Don't say that.
Feels... Oh my god. So thank you so much everyone for joining us and for being a part of today's broadcast. It has been insane. History is being made. And with that, thank you so much everyone. Asher, thank you Asher. Thank you Rufus. Thank you Kuro as well. I know it's been a longer broadcast than we thought it would be. So we're probably going to be going to bed after this. I say we're going to bed, but whenever we say that, Asher just ladders.
No shot, no shot.
Okay. So with that, Asher, do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything before we head off? Because it's been a long broadcast. It's been long. Let's go.
I want to go eat some normal food. You guys should do
Oh.
the same. Drink some normal water, eat some normal food. What's your favorite normal show? Maybe like The Office or How I Met Your Mother.
No, that's too much. That's it's Neighbors and Home and Away.
The Simpsons. Okay.
The Simpsons.
Laugh, but don't laugh too much.
Not too
Might
much.
seem weird.
Only a normal amount. Only a normal.
Yeah. It's perfect.
Beautiful. If you want to tune into more of the CranKy Ducklings, follow us Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Follow us here on Twitch, and all of our VODs are uploaded to YouTube. So if you want to tune in to more of our casting together, YouTube is where you want to be at. Oh, you can see they're landing.
Back into the ground.
Back into the ground. Thanks everyone for watching. We're going to be heading off, and we're going to be leaving you with an interview with Oliveira.
也是请到了李少接受我们的采访。现在是不是很累？因为你今天一共有打了12场比赛。
还是挺累的吧，因为下午就在忙一些其他事情，然后6点又赶过来打比赛，然后又打了这么多，但是挺开心的，我们赢了，就结果比较重要。
是的，那其实今天在打 Sola 选手的时候，第一把的时候，你当时有被他的蟑螂直接一波打成重伤，当时他有领先你100人口，不过当时你的一个抉择非常的果断，是选择把他一个3本基地给打掉了，那是一个非常成功的逆风翻盘，可以给我们分享一下那一场比赛吗？
其实我只能说还是熟能生巧吧，因为我跟 Cyril 有时候练的时候。就是我这个开局碰到蟑螂，有时候就是会碰到这种局面。然后我当时唯一一次赢的方法，就是当时就是放弃防守，然后想办法去空投主矿拼一枪，然后打他变就是3本那个 timing， 然后跟练习的时候一模一样。因为我觉得我当时如果继续被动防守肯定输了，因为他矿也开起来了，各种地方也开起来了。对，所以做了一个挺赌博的决定吧。
但确实这个是当时也许唯一可能赢的一个方法，被你找到了，最后漂亮的逆风翻盘。那在打 Neeb 的时候，你其实看到他一个3兵营，当时3兵营的时候是没有选择去猥琐的防守，还是非常激进的一个推进。当时为什么会做这样的抉择呢？
因为我那个时候，我其实上次 IEM 卡托维兹输给Neeb了嘛，然后其实总结了一下，就是我打他，我觉得不能打得太被动，就要跟他打对攻或者一直进攻他。然后我看到3兵的时候，我知道他会就是野水晶，但是我第一时间没找到。然后我后边想的是，我必须跟他打对攻，然后打到我的节奏，这样才能赢。
确实那一场也赢得很漂亮。那今天其实跟你打的最焦灼的选手依然是 Sola， 你们2个是打了2个1比1嘛，而且他应该是今天给你造成比较大麻烦的一个对手吧？
对的，我打他，说实话，他还是很厉害的。我跟他练习的时候，还有天行的时候，我真的很少赢他，他基本功很强。但是我第一把，当时第一个那个 BO2 输的。 我感觉我还是3矿那里以后防守要注意点，回去看看 replay 吧，然后要分析一下那把到底怎么输的。然后另一把是就刚才我打他的那把，那把其实感觉就最后一下没绷住，就犯了一个最致命的失误，就是上军坦，然后不右键可能还好，就是上军坦，然后又不第一时间架坦克，其实这个毛病犯过很多次了，我到时候也要看瑞博去分析一下。我感觉幸好今天不是什么像 IEM 总决赛那种特别重要，也很重要了 ，WTI 也很重要了，但是要更加仔细一点嘛，就这种失误以后不能再犯了，毕竟。其实我刚才如果赢的话，可能就2比0了。
但是毕竟赛制不一样，今天的这个赛制对你来说是一个车轮战，打到刚刚最后那把打他的时候，你已经是今天的第12场比赛了。无论在体力还是精力的消耗上面，其实都是有所这个影响的。但是今天回去养精蓄锐，好好睡一觉。明天要面对到的对手是 PSI 的对手有什么你特别熟悉的吗？
其实跟 PSI 的选手都很熟悉吧，古米吼、Special 还有 Max Specs。我跟 Max Specs 也练得很多，他现在真的很强，所以因为我觉得 WTL 季后赛应该是一天比一天难吧，就是不会一天比一天轻松，能够在常规赛拿到第2名和第1名的战队肯定不会很弱，所以但是我挺相信我的队友的，我其实今天就挺相信我的队友的，我当时打 Lambo 的时候，我最后一场我看到那个地图就有点不想打了。我觉得我如果赢的话，我也得打得好累好累。我想着我养精蓄锐，然后好好想想后边怎么打 OG 的比赛，因为我相信雷诺可以赢。然后今天我们 Ace 战，我们也是挺相信雷诺和沙师傅的。我没想到沙师傅能，我们其实甚至他连自己，他也在群里跟我们说，他自己都没想到能1比1马入。然后当时我们 Ace 战也是雷诺很自信，然后他就说。马如打我就是很难打，你只要能打到 A4 战，我上去就把马如赢了。所以我觉得我们队内的氛围还是不错的。
是的，队内非常有凝聚力，非常团结，也非常信任自己的这个队友们。我听说其实今天雷诺好像还是有一些这个感冒的情况在身上的。
对，他今天上午的时候他好像又阳了，然后他今天上午的时候他还在吃药，然后发烧。他今天其实是一个发烧的状态在打比赛，其实也挺不容易的。
是的，但在这样的情况下，在最后的 S 战也是拿下了。那我们也是看到 KZG 这支队伍的一个团结力、凝聚力。那也是希望明天你们能够取得更好的成绩。那感谢李少接受我们的采访，可以稍事休息一下。好的，那么带大家来回顾一下我们今天所有的晋级图。好的，那我们也是看到我们的 KZG 战队成功晋级，他们将会在明天的比赛面对到 PSI， 然后最终的胜者会去在总决赛的舞台上面对到 DPG 战队。好的，那么我们今天所有的比赛到这里就告一段落了，感谢大家一整晚的陪伴，希望大家今天晚上有个好梦。我们同一时间明天不见不散，大家拜拜。